Repent and bow.
What's going on, everybody? Hello. How you guys doing? Welcome back. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? How you guys doing? Welcome back, guys. So good to have you. Yo, Garrett, thank you so much for the 47 months. It's a long time. I don't even know if I'm old, as old as that. How old is 47 months? My God, I can't even count that high. Go up to the top of the chat like I always do. Yo, YOLO is with the 10. And Keodes, welcome back. What do I put here? I can't believe it. You watch just on your server. YOLO, is so good to have you back. Welcome back for the 10 months. And Keo's with the 10 months as well. Thank you so much, guys. Jado, me too. All right, we'll include Jado in this as well. But yeah, so how's it going, guys? Person, good to see you. Eb the King, Mike, Lens, what's going on? LG. Dark, it's really happening. Gektron, good to see you. Char2C. Alvin Miller, good to see you. Welcome back. Not me. Himinin, hello to you as well. Christopher, what's going on? I should probably get down to the get back down to the live chat here. Little B, good to see you. I missed you guys too. All right, is this music loud? Loud music makes me yell. I don't want to yell. Don't really want to yell. You're playing some Scrap Mechanic right now? Right on. Yeah, that's what we're going to be playing today. We're going to be playing some Scrap Mechanic. Front-facing baby chick. Yo, Red Builder, good to see you. And Durgolfa, I'm doing great. Thank you so much for asking. Radtex, greetings to you as well. And Games in Space. Hey, Robo. The music's fine? Okay, good. I guess I just need to turn my headset down. I have the ability to turn my headset down. We're living in the future, guys. What's going on, Callie? What's up with me? Well, you know, it's been a good couple months. I hope you guys have had a good couple months as well. I haven't been streaming for the last little while, obviously. I'm sure some of you might have noticed. You need to get the nitro for the competition. No, you don't have to do that, Gareth. I will provide the nitro. You don't have to do that. I will do that.
Guess who's back? Back again. Back again. Moonbow's back. Tell a friend. Guess who's back?
Is that a Backstreet Boys reference? I can live with a Backstreet Boys reference. Yo, Keoge, thank you so much for the 10 bomb. Thank you so much for that $10 super chat, Keoge. Really appreciate that. And you're right, I'm back. We are here, we are live. I'm not in a rush to build or anything, though. We're just gonna hang out for a few minutes, catch up a little bit. I was gonna start streaming, I was gonna get back to streaming a couple weeks ago. But I ended up catching COVID. Me and Jado, we both caught COVID, and let's just say it hit me pretty good. Oh yeah, Gareth, don't worry about getting the nitro. I will provide that. I don't know how much it is, but I'm sure. It's not a Backstreet Boys reference. Yo, Simon, good to see you. Aiden, what's going on? It's Eminem. Is it? Is it Eminem? What? Wait, what's the Backstreet Boys one? Isn't there a Backstreet Boys one? Wait, no. Where is the Backstreet Boys? There's a Backstreet Boys one. Yo, AJ Ballistic, Draco Spider, good to see you guys. Travis, welcome back. How was my vacation? What am I gonna build? Well, we're gonna be talking about that in a bit.
I heard the front-facing baby chick is back.
Yolois, thank you so much for the 10 bomb. I think we can all live with a single front-facing baby chick. Back streets, back. All right. Oh yeah. My mistake. In case of long COVID, I don't think so. I don't think long COVID is much of an issue for me. It's kind of funny actually, because not like I think we were testing negative by the end of last week or mid last week or whatever it was. And I was at the computer and I'd be like falling asleep at the computer for days. And then one day I just had a cup of coffee. I'm giving all the credit to the coffee here. I'm sure it was probably my immune system or something way better than that, but all credit goes to the coffee. It woke me up and I have not been feeling any fatigue since then. Yo, not me, good to see you. JJ Ray, none ya business, welcome back. Vendel, so good to see ya. I kicked the 19, yeah. Yo, and Lego Spike, what's going on? But yeah, so what are we gonna build? We're gonna be building, a challenge. I think we're gonna be in challenge mode. Off to put your tree up. Your Christmas tree? Coffee is the best vaccine. Playing some scrap as well. It has been a while. It certainly has. Croslier. What's going on? Hey, Turt. How's life going? Life is going good, honestly. Can't complain. Had COVID, but we kicked its butt. If you guys have been wondering why I haven't been streaming much, I think it's just really because for me, streaming can really it can fatigue the mind for me, you know. I try and be so involved with the chat and reading and stuff, and over time it can be a little bit much for me, you know. And when it comes to playing games that maybe I get a little bit bored of, you know, Scrap Mechanic. Been playing it for a long time. I get a little bored of it, but I think I might try and really just play the games I want to play and not worry too much about the whole thing, you know? How's the weather? It's been quite nice, actually. I don't think we haven't even gotten any snow yet here, actually, so... Yeah, Little B. It's all about being true to yourself. Moonbeam. Yeah, get your snackies. Get all your little snackies going, your little popcorn. We're playing video games. Why don't we hop into the game and maybe we'll figure something out. Yo, Dead Tool, you don't have to believe it, don't worry. Not here to convince anyone of anything. You're up in Maine and it snowed 2 times. Why is the on-screen chat getting stuck? I don't know. Can't tell you. I wouldn't worry too much about that. You're lucky. You guys are lucky I even put your guys' mumbo jumbo up on the screen. All right, so I think we're gonna try challenge mode, and yeah. Okay, so let's get into a challenge here. Build your own challenges. Bots. That's right. Okay. Let's just delete this one. We'll start over. New challenge. What am I doing here? Oh, challenge name. Amazing beard. Thank you, Gektron. You're a man. You don't eat snackies. We're lucky. You're lucky. I've been doing good. I've been doing all right. Just trying to chill out on... I mean, it was kind of interesting because we got really busy for a couple of weeks. Like, obviously, we had, like, you know, Tenderfoot was over, family was over and stuff like that. And then I got really busy and then kind of came back a bit, I think. But then got busy again trying to, like, just do self-care and taking care of the house and stuff like that, so... The Rick and Morty portal gun video from Scrapman. I didn't see that. I didn't watch that one, actually, but I know a lot of people are talking about doing something Multiplayer Monday related with that portal gun thing. I didn't really watch it, so I don't know anything about it. What kind of challenge will it be? Okay, yeah, so let's talk about this. Let me just actually... So, Bot Challenge. So, can I change the description in the future? I can, okay. Oh, I have to retype that again. So it's going to be bot related. The theme of Multiplayer Monday is the bots. Build, I guess. It's been a while. Pet Sim X? Try to figure out the course. Very ambiguous. Roblox. I had no idea. Make a bot making challenge. Well, the true spirit of this challenge is definitely the bots. I guess maybe, can I just go... Oh no, it's character spawner, right? I believe it's called a character spawner. Yeah, so we'll be using that. So I have an idea. I'm gonna pass this idea on to you guys. We will, what's the word I'm looking for? Deliberate? Was that a word? Maybe I need... Wait, what else do I need here? Because we have the player start... Oh, okay, I lose that. We have the player start, the bot spawner... Roblox themed hide and go seek map. How's it going, Guillermo? Good to see you. Surround sound on your phone? The hell is that? So here's my idea. Okay, we're in challenge mode. So the theme is bots, right? So we can spawn in bots with the bot spawner. We can hook this up to logic, blah, blah, blah. We can spawn bots. How do I close this? Okay, there we go. So here's what I was thinking. And hear me out. Excuse me. So, my idea is this challenge would be multiple levels, right? That's what they're called in challenge mode, right? So it'd be multiple levels. And each level would be like a breach and clear kind of mission where they each start with a spud gun. They have to go through the door, and then they will have some type of rooms or building or whatever it is that they have to go through to either complete something, kill the bots, whatever it might be, and whoever beats the floor fastest gets the point. And then they move on to the next level, and it's a whole new challenge, and they start with a different Spud gun, with different bots in the different rooms and stuff like that. And so it's like scenario-based breach and clear, you know? Missing a counter? Well, that's why I was thinking the best thing to do would be to just have it so that whoever finishes the challenge first gets a point. Because one of the issues is that I can't really keep track of how many bots have been killed, right? Carlson button scrap mechanic. Labyrinth? No, I don't want to make a maze. You like this idea? Is the idea set, or am I still thinking? You get it? It's not set in stone, and this is just my idea. Because I was kind of at a loss for ideas for this challenge. Khan made a good suggestion to me. He said, well, maybe you could do like an obstacle course where the bots are shooting at you and stuff like that. But I think we all know that obstacle courses and parkour in scrap mechanic multiplayer, it's a waste of time. Hey, Travis, good to see you. It's very creative. You were thinking the counter for them? Wow. I mean, because I could use sensors. The only thing is bots move, right? So why don't we just make a floor? Oh my goodness. How do you bring your HUD back up? It's been a while. Been a while. So let me just see here. I don't know exactly what kind of environment I want to create, but I would like to have some type of environment. Like maybe it's like I don't know. The only thing I can think of is like a drug den. Like they're just breaching and clearing, trying to bust the dealers. But I'm not gonna be putting like piles of drugs or anything in the corner, so that's a little more ambiguous than what I might be aiming for. So I think one of the important things I should do is kind of get an idea of the like the bot aggro a little bit here, maybe, right? Yo, Terran, good to see ya. A factory? Also, I was thinking each level could be a little bit of a different theme, maybe. Moombo the Awesome, except for the host. Where have I been? Pretty much right here for the most part. Just not really streaming. You could have the plants. That's so true, actually. There are plants, and this would be like, you know, ambiguous plants, and the kids don't know, but we know. We know. Where are the plants? Yeah, these plants. Just like rows of these plants. Make sure to use indestructible blocks. Well, I feel like I only need to worry about that if I use the red taupe bots, right? Because if I use the red taupe bots, they can explode stuff, but I can't imagine a Spud gun. A Spud gun wouldn't be an issue, right? Unless I'm using cardboard. Or a Ravage building or an abandoned one. That's what I was thinking. Something like that, right? Very Breaking Bad-like. The Landmaster from Damnation Alley. I don't know what that is. Wait for next week. The plant containers as well. Yo, Dead Tool, thank you for the 9 months. And welcome back. Don't worry, your emote is still there. Can you believe it? So let me see here. So we're gonna spawn this. So I wanted to start easier and get harder and harder. I think that would be kind of cool, right? So I guess we might want to start with something simple, because I think it'd be kind of cool if the first level, maybe you start with only the hammer, right? So it's like the first person to do stuff with only the hammer, and then you give them the Spud gun, it slowly builds up, you know? And it gets a little harder, a little more interesting. I really want to, like, I need to learn about the pathing of these bots, I think. a foot race with hidden explosions and traps, Indiana Jones style. That could be kind of cool. That would be a different challenge, though. This week, we're specifically sticking with the bot theme. So your challenge needs to include bots. It's very open-ended, though, on that end. So, I mean, I could do something like that.
Canadian clone in this monitor thingy. I thought he went lost 29 plus 29 plus 16, 29
Oh, the basic
days
math
ago.
coming in good.
Glad you are back. Tongue.
Tongue? Did you just tongue me? Dark, thank you so much for that super chat. Really appreciate it. I'm defying all logic and reason by being here streaming right now, aren't I? Bots aggro the player? Well, I know they aggro the player, but I need to figure out, like, what kind of distances are we talking here, right? So if I give this a tape bot, maybe I will just put a chest in. Can I put something in here? Okay, I can. So let me just put a spud gun in there. And the hammer for now. And so if I go in and save and test. Yo, Mech Speeder, great to see you. Find the hammer before the bots kill them. That's true. Same as survival. I mean, I figure as much, but I need to test this for level design and not so much like the logistics. Oh, I need to... How do you start a challenge? Oh, that's right. Stop test. There is a block called the starter, right? It's like a starter block. Challenge starter. I'm not very keen on challenge mode, guys, so don't laugh at me. Okay, you can laugh at me, but just do it privately and not in the chat, please. There we go. Yo, Dark, thank you so much for the 8 months. You picked Monday as a streaming day on purpose? Well, it looks like I'm gonna have to add another day to the schedule. Thank you so much for the 8 months, Dark. Really appreciate that. Hey, Curbs, good to see you. How many streams did you miss? Don't worry, Crazy. You didn't miss any. We all missed a bunch of streams. Don't worry about it. Publicly say you're amazing. There you go. That's what I want to see in chat. I'm a very egotistic person, so, you know, that's why I stream. To fill my ego. Yo, Travis, you're gonna have to... Not Travis Lapham, the other one. Okay, it's all gone. I don't know what just happened. Wait, what just happened to my chat? I'm assuming mods are here. There must be a mod in the chat. Yo, LG with the 23 months with a poem. Dare I read this poem? Roses are red, violets are blue. I've been waiting for this way too long, and so were you. Look at that revival baguette. Let me tell you. Thank you so much, LG.
Had to do it. Front-facing baby chick. Front-facing.
All right, I'm just gonna get to work here while we all listen to that.
Baby chick. Front-facing baby chick.
Thank you, LG. Really appreciate that.
Front-facing baby chick. Front-facing baby chick. Front-facing baby chick. Front-facing baby chick.
Save and test.
Front-facing baby chick. Front-facing baby chick. Front-facing baby chick. Front-facing baby chick.
They definitely are. What am I building? Captain Sneck, I am building a challenge mode challenge.
Front-facing baby chick.
You know who I was talking? Okay, Travis, good. I'm glad you knew.
Baby chick. Front-facing
Someone
baby
stop.
chick.
Someone stop it.
Baby chick. Front-facing baby chick. Front-facing baby chick.
I could stop it.
Front-facing
It's
baby
good to be
chick.
back, right? Yeah, Aiden.
Baby chick.
Ow. 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 Wow, he missed 2 shots?
Moon dead poo. Front-facing baby chick. Front-facing baby
Dead
chick.
Tool, what do you think you're doing?
Front-facing baby chick.
Just taking off where he left off, I guess.
Front-facing baby chick. Front-facing baby chick.
Dark, thank you so much for that $5 super chat. Really appreciate that.
Front-facing baby chick. Front-facing
the subject matter could use a little work, I'm sure, but, you know.
Front-facing baby chick. Front-facing
What's the challenge? Well, so the challenge is open-ended. Where we have to just do bots. We just have to make a bot-themed challenge. Yeah, I gotta turn health on, that's for sure.
Front-facing baby chick. Welcome back.
So if I'm like here, see, so he, okay. Is he gonna drop down? Dead Tool, thank you so much for that super chat as well. Really appreciate it. He got it. He finally figured it out. There he goes. This is gonna be cool. This is gonna be fun. This is gonna be fun to make. I want to make like my own Call of Duty mission. And yo, Austin, how's it going, by the way? Sorry, I was just busy, distracted, trying to listen to all that. Missing like a stormtrooper. I think these guys are a little bit better than a stormtrooper. So the aggro distance on that was huge, wasn't it? Or was that just me? So I just want to figure out, like... So I think... Because I need to make this, right? And then save it on the lift, which you can do in challenge mode, right? And then I have to duplicate it a second time. So that way Scrapman and Khan will both have their own mission, you know? Are the alerts
so
getting
next
backed
Monday
up?
You and me played up or Zeepkist? D.
You got used to having to work. Oh, what a shame. What a shame you had to get some work done. There we go. Okay, the alerts were a little backed up there for a moment. Yo, Austin, thank you so much for the 15 months. That's right. Hit the button. Back to 0. I'll see you guys in another 2 months. Yo, Electric X, how's it going? It's good to see you. Make it as painful as possible. Don't make it... What? 2 chats in a row. Please don't make it painful. Make it painful. What do you guys want? So I want to... Here's what we're going to do, actually. Let's just get an idea here. This is some important stuff, okay? This is science. We're scientists. We know that aggroed, right? So why don't we just kind of add like a few more here, right? And so for now, we will not be turning on health because I don't want to die. Make a poll in chat. I'm not going to make a poll for that. I'm going to make it as hard as I need to make it. I'm going to make it fun. Can we make something that's fun? Bots will spawn at the challenge start if no button is attached. Oh, really? It will. Let me try that. Okay, so if I start, let me just disconnect this then. So if I just hit start, all of those spawners will spawn a bot in. Really? This is how science is done? I chuckled for the super chat and ignored it. Thank you for the super chat, Derek. Really appreciate that. You're trying to force my hand here. Have I kept multiplayer Monday at 3 people because of the RGB colors? No. It works out really well, though, that we have the red, green, blue, though, doesn't it? And it's not like we planned that. That was just that was the universe making things right. Kinda hard and fun. That's the sweet spot. Where's the fun in that? So if I hit start, those are all gonna spawn? Cool. Oh, whoops, I forgot to change those to tote bots. Well, actually, wait. The tote bots can hurt each other, can't they? You missed the start? We're doing a bot-themed challenge, so it's very open-ended as to how each of us can interpret the theme this week. Let me just staircase these a little bit so I can see as well, and so that they don't shoot each other. Still playing bad hide-and-seek maps. You should, DM me, any of the maps that you've made, Keodes. DM them to me so I can, share them up. Different colored bots will attack each other. Yes, they will. Okay, so not only will they hurt each other by default, if you paint them, they will, in fact, they will fight each other to the death. The maps aren't bad. Oh, he's just making a joke. Hey, Roblox games. some hidden switches to give either an obstacle or more enemies to the other player. I like that. World peace, that's a good idea. I was thinking, it's funny because I was thinking about that the other day. I was like, man, what if like they could mess with each other at some capacity, right? But right now I just want to really see if they're all gonna see me from over there, from here. Why did I pick Haybot? Wait, how far are they gonna aggro from? Dude, are these guys gonna aggro me from... Did they just... Very far. Khan was in the bathroom about to crap himself. Yeah, good thing he was on the toilet in that moment. His foot was sticking out. An escape room. I added that kind of escape room kind of in my Escape the Alien Ship one, if you remember that. That was hilarious. Well, it wasn't funny to me. So what's going on here when it comes to the aggro on these bots? So here's some more science for us, okay? Here's what I'm gonna do. This is all just for science, because once we get into building the environments and stuff like that, we'll be focusing more on, you know, just the general aesthetic of this challenge. And then we won't have to worry about the logistics of it, right? We can figure out the logistics first. You've only ever used them in close proximity? Yo, Monkey Boy! So good to see you. Welcome back. Don't take this the wrong way, but why the plants? Well, we were thinking of maybe making this like a drug den. There's no other reason. That's the only reason why those were there. Cross a sensor to aggro the bots?
It will happen. Smiley face. So here is the countdown for that. Day 1 from /29 plus X.
Yo, Dark! Thank you so much for the super chat. Really appreciate that. And look at that, we're still working on the basic math. But now you're creating a function. So we're gonna have a function now, and you'll be able to apply that function to your math solving problems. What if you're hidden behind a wall? That is, don't worry, that is more, there's a lot of testing that we have to do. Did he alert him too? Are they like alerting each other? Man, so they've got some range, man. You can hide the spawners under the floor. They will spawn through it. That's good to know. I like that. Yeah, they do alert each other, don't they? They don't see through walls. That is a crazy distance though, isn't it? Like, that is insane how... Okay, so let me do... Okay, we'll do another test here. So here's what we'll do. Okay, we don't... Oh, I'm trying to edit the challenge while the challenge is running. So we know that the distance... Okay, wait, actually, I can't guarantee that. Maybe it was a pathing issue. I can't be sure. So why don't we just test very quickly here. Just to make sure it's not a pathing thing. Spawn them separately. Vibing hard to the music right now? Yeah, this is some good stuff. Monomer, by the way. Military snipers, highly trained. Functional stream schedule. Protect the Switch game mode. So I just wanted to see if it was maybe a pathing thing. Did I mess... Oh, I didn't. I never hit save and test. What would have gotten you banned? Did I miss something? You just got your mark for maths? Protect the walk mode. Okay, so it's definitely not a pathing thing. I just wanted to confirm, because I had them kind of like on a little peninsula there. So, the last time, though, they like stepped off of those little podiums like almost immediately, right? But right now, it seems like they're not stepping off at all. It might help to have a bit of sound. Maybe we might want to hear the game. Oh my god. Oh, that. I see. Yeah, the caps lock. Yeah, Dark runs a tight ship over there. Do the scrap mechanic survival? Yo, Jagger McDaniel, what's going on? They all alerted each other. Oh, it was like a daisy chain. So they were freaking out, but they couldn't reach me because of the pathing. Oh, because I had them all in a sequence, so maybe it was like a daisy chain of aggro, right? That's an interesting thing to note as well. So another test here. So we're just gonna see here. They also rely on vision, right? So if we have... Let's just try varying degrees of vision. Kind of like vision control here a little bit. So why don't we have 1, 2... I'll just put them in a straight line. It doesn't matter. So there's 1. And then here maybe what we'll do is something like this, right? So now it'll spawn, and I'm using tape bots just because they're like the most like you can tell they're aggroed right away because they start shooting at you and they're not gonna run or anything. And then just for the sake of science, right? That's what we're doing, science. Let's just box one in completely like that. So we have a wall for them to hide behind. And a room without a wall, and then a full-blown room, just to see. They don't see through walls. Spawn them after certain amounts of time to see where they see you. I mean, yeah, that's true, actually. I will probably run that test in a moment as well. So let's just grab the Spud gun, start the challenge. Let's just kill these guys first. So we got one back here for sure. Completely unaware. Make one out of glass as well? Does that matter? Do you think that could matter? We can try it. We're doing science. Out Christmas shopping. Mambo, good to see you. Love you. Hope you're having a good day. Okay, so they definitely don't... Oh, is that a tote bot in there? Oh my god. I forgot one. But he's mad. Like, he's angry. Oh, you can put the Spud gun to the spawn. One more viewer and we get the funny number. There's nothing funny about that number. Can he hurt me? No, so he's aggroed though. Mad because I killed his parents. We just created Batman. So I kind of made a mistake though. That should have been a tape bot, right? And then we were saying maybe try one with some glass as well. So what if we just put one here? We'll give it the tape bot. Yeah, maybe... let's just do a full box of glass. I wonder... I don't think it will see... Like, I don't think it will matter, right? It won't see us, will it? So just a full box of glass. Tape bot. Looks hangry. What's going on, Lars? Is this game on mobile? No, this is on PC only, I believe. I don't even think it's on Mac, is it? Windows only? They can't see through glass? That's confirmed, is it? Well, we'll take a look here. So we already know these ones work fine, right? This guy is good to go. He's okay. This guy here. Isn't that funny? The tote bot was really mad. The tote bot was trying to hurt us. Oh, he can like see me through when I'm pressed up against it. Like maybe my head's sticking through. Interesting. So what if we open up a hole? Oh yeah. He definitely lost. So we opened up a hole in the window and he lost aggro, right? So he was almost tracking me and then he definitely lost it. He mad. The Topot has an antenna for a better range. That's exactly how it works. Ah, he's so close to doing it, isn't he? He's so close. They don't have a clear line. So one of the things about having, whoops, these bots is they are prone to move around quite a bit, right? I guess I need to open the window up here a bit more. Like, I want to get him out. Is he gonna come out? Can you fit? Come on, you got this. Is it too tall still? Or not tall enough, I mean? Come on. Oh yeah, there he's out. Man, is there a huge delay on the alerts here? What's going on? Do not be asking for memberships in the chat, please. A button that lowers the cage. Yo, Maho, how's it going? Yo, Dark. Why is it... Man, Streamlabs is being really slow today. But yo, Dark, thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships. Really appreciate that. And of course, if you did get a membership, make sure you thank Dark. What's the objective? Right now we're doing science stuff just to test the tote bots and their aggro and stuff. Because the theme of Multiplayer Monday is going to be bots. Just open-ended bots. You can do whatever you want. You can make whatever challenge style you want. But it must include the bots. Yo, Sturban, how's the beard doing? Better now that you're here. They're lucky days for you. What's going on, Crazy Gaming? Call of Duty mod. I mean, that's... I'm kind of going for something... I want to be, like, tactical. You know? Dark is fishing for followers. Are you really speaking in the third person right now? I think we already listened to this whole album once over, haven't we? It's so good, I didn't even notice. So, we confirm without a doubt that they cannot see when inside a glass box. So we're gonna do... So I like your guys' suggestion of testing the aggro, the distance aggro, one at a time. Well, mind you, I mean, we can test it one at a time, but it's almost like it doesn't matter because if they're gonna be near each other, they're gonna alert each other. I think, personally, that the map design is going to be more important than the semantics of where the bot spawners are. Maybe. You just listen to the Wolf and Raven song radio on Spotify? That's awesome. So that's 3. Can they see from a cage that has the smallest holes? Yeah, I think they can, Patrick. I'm pretty sure they can. But whether they shoot or not, I think is different. You know, but you know what? We can definitely... We could maybe have a third test here. Like, maybe... Like, what's it gonna take for them to... Like, where does their vision come from? Does it come from their eyes? Or is it like a cone from their head to their toe?
Hide a big sensor under the floor and trigger the spawn when they get close.
Keos, you're a goddamn genius. Yo, Keos, thank you so much for the $10 super chat. Really appreciate that. You gotta go, YOLOist? Well, we will see you later. Yo, Richard Smith, good to see you. Yeah, Keos, thank you so much for that super chat. That's right. So here's something interesting. You just reminded me of it, of course. If you don't know about challenge mode, in challenge mode, there is a big sensor. This can sense through walls. Look at that. It says it right there in the description. You can sense through walls. So that means you could, in theory... Oh, is it an infinite range? What is the range on that? Is it just... It's set in stone, is it? You can't change the range. It's not giving me the option to. You didn't get a headache. Have a place for con outside the map. 64 blocks? Okay. Yo, P3. It's good to see you. I've been doing good, thanks. See you later, Patrick. So, read the description. I did read the description. Did I not read it good enough? Oh, I see. 64 block range. I mean, okay, I know what the... I was talking about whether or not I could adjust it, though. You know what I'm saying? I wanted to be able to adjust it. A stack of blocks. Okay, so I guess what you're saying is... so if I were to take a block here and then do a full... That's 64 blocks, is it? So it's all... Okay, so yeah, there it is there, right? So it's roughly the full length of a block. Drag. And they don't make sound either, do they? As long as it's not multiple floors. I guess one of the issues could be that maybe I don't want them to trigger it and spawn in lots of bots accidentally as well. Let's just finish this test here. There's a lot of testing to do. Today is going to be a lot of planning more than anything. Oh, good point as well, Vendel. Yeah, there's a lot of things to consider, isn't there? A lot of things to consider. No, not a hay bot. Tape bot. Tape. 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 These, we just want to get rid of these, actually. I don't want them spawning them in right away. So this is more of a distance check now. Could add logic to spawn once. Yeah, that was what I was thinking. I'm not sure if I remember exactly how to make that logic, logic sequence, but I'm sure we can figure it out. Call it like a T-flop or something, or a T-flop, flip-flop. I don't know. Find the range and change it. Well, it's not too hard to change that stuff, but at the same time, I'm not going to go in and edit the game files for a challenge. Whoops, I was in a test. Okay, let's see here. So let me just get let me get that. Start the challenge. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, there is it. Okay. So, of course, bot 1. Aggroed right away. We'll get rid of that one. Bot 2. Aggroed right away. Doesn't like us. 3. So there you go. He's not mad. Now, if we bring in 2, he's mad, which makes the other one mad. So definitely the daisy chain happening there. But what if we have 1-on-1? Or wait, let me just spawn it on 3. He's not mad. 1 is mad. And they were still in range to get aggroed there. Still in range. It's not a T flip-flop, is it? I don't know. I was just saying stuff. Into a bot farmer. You know your timer will start on Saturday again? Place it further behind a wall. Place what further behind a wall? So let's see what this one does with a little window. Oh, wow. He's a lot taller than I was anticipating. Ooh, Lars, that's not a bad idea either. I don't want to make a maze, though. I'm not in the mood to make a maze. I don't feel like it. What are you going to build here? Yo, Melon. We are building a challenge with bots that they have to fight. He looked right at me. So you can sneak up on these guys, right? Don't make any sound. So what if... Let's try... This is all in the name of science, people. So what if this guy here... Tape bot. What if he's facing away? Because what if, what if we could have like a stealth mission as well? You could have like a stealth mission maybe, where you have to like sneak around the bots and you get no weapon? I guess it doesn't work if they turn around. I can't really control where they're looking. Aw, man. That was a good idea. I thought I was onto something there, but I think you can't really control their pathing or where they look. So you can't really do a stealth mission, right? It's a good idea though, yeah it is.
Check the web for the Landmaster from the Damnation Alley movie. You pick the game for the build. Can it be done? Thanks for the shows.
Yo, Deuce Wags, thank you so much for that super chat. Really appreciate that. Yeah, I've never even heard of this. So Damnation Alley. I've never even heard of this movie. And you got me curious. I'll definitely be checking that out in the future. The Landmaster. It must be like a really badass, like, vehicle of some sort, I would guess, right? But I'm sure it can be done. Maybe. Depending on the game. Yo, thank you so much, Deuce Wags, for that super chat. Really appreciate that. And thank you for the idea. I'll definitely be taking a look at this Damnation Alley. It sounds cool. Let's sneak up on him. Does a bot aggro a glow bug? I don't think so. I think those are... Well, actually, that's a good question, because they will... Oh, wait. Let's see here. More science coming at you. You can use sound? What do you mean by that? You can use sound. You haven't heard of it either? It's limited. You have to hurry before they turn around. Yeah, but then that if you have to hurry before they turn around, then that kind of defeats the purpose of a stealth mission, because I would want them to be forced to go slowly. But then there's a bit of RNG as to like who gets what bots facing in what directions, and that would be difficult to plan for. So you can spawn a walk-in. So why don't we get a walk here? Let's get rid of these. And we'll just get them facing... Let's just clean up a little bit here, actually. We've done some science. We'll get them far enough away so that they don't just attack us by default. So this will spawn in a glow... Oh, wait. Oh, wait, there is Glowbug. Okay, there's Glowbug. Tate bot. Walk, right? Let's get single thing here, and we will go Spud gun like that to make it a little bit easier, and we'll just get rid of that. Walk this way. They will look at the sound source if you're right. So how could we do that? Yo, Ivan, the theme is bots. It's a very open-ended theme this week. It's just bots. Whoops. I think I probably need to hook these up. So this will be the bot in the middle. Science achieved. The taupe bot heads. Add it to the list of sciencing. We will try that after. So it could be like a you have to press the button, distract the guard kind of thing. Low volume taupe bot heads. A different color bot to draw the other bots in. Yeah, that's not a bad idea as well. That's another thing to consider, isn't it? What band is this music? Neon, we are listening to Monomer. Or Monomer. M-O-N-O-M-E-R. Monomer. That's some good science. Save and test. So, he shouldn't attack us, right? He should be far enough away. Start the challenge. God, I always forget. You know what's funny? So, I was testing some stuff out a while ago for this challenge. And I didn't realize you had to start... I'm not familiar with this stuff, so I forgot that you had to start the mode before you could spawn bots in. So I was like... I messaged Con and Scrabman, and I was like, guys, I don't understand. I can't spawn any bots in. I don't understand how that... And they're like, did you start the challenge? And I was like, yes. Science with Moombo, it's your favorite show. So there's the taupe bot. What does he think of a walk? Oh, he don't like the walk. Wow, his aim is really bad. Can he not hit that? The walk can't go anywhere. Oh, and he's... Look at this. He's going right to the source. Oh, my God. Okay, he will attack a walk. It can get a bit repetitive. What about the glow bug? Don't you dare touch my little boy, the glowy bug. Get him! Fight back, people!
There's a speaker in challenge mode as well for sound. Also just do a sensor into logic gate into starter block. Challenge starts immediately.
Yo, Keos, thank you so much for the 10 bomb. There's a speaker in challenge mode as well. Yeah, well, no, I'm going to start the challenge. I don't need to worry about the starting of the challenge mode. I will do that, like, manually in the challenge. Make them patrol by spawning walks? I mean, yes and no, because they have to shoot and kill the walk. Replace the button. You guys really want it to auto start, do you? Can't even make a simple walker. So let's see. Here's some science. Let's get a walk and a glow bug and bring one in. Who does he choose first? I think the walk is closer to him, actually. So he's probably going to pick the walk, right? Just because it's closer. Nope, he chose the glow bug. He's got something against glow bugs. You can't set the volume. They will aggro a glow bug. Just push them around with pistons. Multiple experiments. push the box around. Add my own tiles into challenge mode. I'm not really looking to revolutionize challenge mode here. Let me just get some more of a proper inventory going here. I'm feeling good about what we've learned so far, though. Use glow bugs to lure them. Not the walks, though. Oh, I see. Some selective protection there. Alright, look, this is just for you guys, okay? Just for you. That will go there. So now... it starts automatically. You can only start it once. It's a feature from the challenge mode update. What do you mean by tile? Like, are you talking about the tile editor? Chat is vegans. That's right, guys. These video game characters are actually real things in the real world. And if you don't feel bad about what's going on right now in this game, then I don't know if we can be friends. Because this tortures me to do this. This is torturing me. I was always here. Follow through the map. Wait, there's a finished block as well? Really? So you don't need... Wait, what? What do you... Oh, I saw it. I saw it. This one? The goal block. Ooh. Why am I doing this then? It's a good question. I am a terrible person. Or you can set it off in the editor. Okay. Okay, interesting. Interesting. So why don't we try and think of level 1, right? I think we should try and think of that. And it's not huge. Yeah, that's good to know. I'll probably be using the block instead. I mean, it's going to use a sensor, so I could use the finish line probably, but yeah, I like the idea of making stuff a little more subtle and not so challenge mode, you know? I like that. Keodes, I'm so thankful for you being here and providing your challenge mode expertise. Because I got none. Uh-oh. Oh, good thing it just lands on the floor. Super stream lag? You don't call, you don't text, you don't stream. See, I took a long break from streaming so that I could build up all of your guys' resilience. Nothing lasts forever. A cow saving challenge. Bots patrol only if they have nodes in the tile. Yeah, because they use like they use mesh navigation, right? Which is a bit of a problem too, actually, because we did a really cool challenge in Multiplayer Monday, I think, that involved fighting like waves of bots that were attacking, and it was unfortunate because we were doing it in the same spot every time, and we started to notice that the bots were following the same path every single time we did the challenge because they were following the ground mesh. And so the ground mesh created a predictable outcome. He's the experienced scientist. Yeah, I didn't drop any frames, so I think we're okay. We're in the clear, people. Scale the character better? I mean, I'm not too worried about scaling the character, because if I start the test... Like, I mean, I generally... Like, I've built so many buildings and stuff in creative mode that I'm not too worried about scaling, I think that won't be an issue. As long as I stick with, like, the vanilla parts and pieces for the aesthetics as well, it shouldn't be too bad. So... how do you make a nether level? I just want to try, because I can go in and add levels, right? So if I just kind of... wait, so if I just save... so I just saved, right? I guess I should probably have some blocks down or something. So I hit save. If I go to exit, save before exiting, yes. Game dev did the IKEA charge with copyright. I think I read about that. I saw something about that. It's node dots connected with wires. But those nodes are generated through the ground mesh, are they not? A button that makes noise on the other team's side in the sneaky level. You create the challenge level separately and then add it to the challenge pack. Yeah, that's what I wanted to kind of have a look at here. So... that's mine. These are mine. So that's it here. So I would make a new challenge? Oh, and add to challenge pack. So wait, how do I make the pack? Because it's grayed out right now. Yo, how's it going, Blackbird? From Indonesia? What's going on, Henry? You have to finish it before you can add it? Oh, that's... well, okay. Oh, so you have to start... so if I go... oh, wait. What? I wasn't supposed to hit play, or was I? I was supposed to hit... whoops, I was supposed to hit build. You don't understand what I'm doing? That's fine. Challenge builder. Build. So there must be like an upload, because it must be like Mario Maker or something, right? Where you can upload it? Or do you just need to save and test it? I guess we'll cross that bridge when we get there, won't we? No to the tile editor? No, I probably won't be doing that. I'm just going to be doing build stuff. Because I'm not really going to go into the nitty-gritty, like, pathfinding of the bots and trying to manipulate their pathfinding. That just seems a little excessive. Okay, so I'm in... this is the appropriate challenge here, right? And it reset my, my toolbars. Didn't realize it was going to reset the toolbars like that. Good to know. So we definitely want player spawner. And the character spawner as well. Why not? Make the paths using sound. Okay, I guess there's still a little bit more science, isn't there? Let's see if I can do that. Because I'm almost more inclined to have all of the missions be stealth missions potentially. I mean, maybe it'll be more fun to shoot back and stuff like that, but... yo, Adam, how's it going? So the gold block platform has to be triggered. Okay, and then you can upload it. You can build on the floor. I know I can, but there's just something about that floor. I don't want to touch it. I don't want to touch it. So let's try and make some paths with the sound. Glow bug on the conveyor belt underneath the floor. I don't think they would see through the floor for that. So what is this sound? There is a sound block, this one here. Makes a sound when triggered. So I can't edit that, right? So there's only one sound that comes out of it. We'll get a button here again as well. Does the challenge need to be started for the sound block to even work? I'm just gonna assume. We're just gonna make the assumption here. Right? We'll just assume. I could do the sensor thing, but I'm just gonna do a logic system instead here. And, player starter. right? The bottom... Oh, this one! You can build on this! Oh, yeah, I guess you could just build the whole thing down there as well. Interesting. First level, shoot them all. Yeah, it would be cool to kind of throw some curveballs and start with a standard kind of expected challenge. It works in build mode, does it? Really? So that's the sound it makes, right? So... Okay. Hold on. Let's extend this then. What did you miss? Oh, not much. Just a lot of science. I can use Topbot heads instead. It's quiet compared to the Topbot heads. Hey, Space Bee, good to see you. The floor will make it fall. Will it really? If I build here like this, it will... Oh, it will fall. Rowan, if there is no actual bottom there, you would have to build off of this, wouldn't you? Because if I hit save and test... Nope, it's still there. It doesn't fall. Do a wicked... Yeah, that's a good idea, Maho. I was thinking something like that. Okay, hold on. Whoops. So, let's just pretend here we have a sound thing there and a sound thing here, and then we need to be safe and far from the tote bot, right? So we're gonna go over here, and then what I'll do is I will spawn in a bot here. And I'm just doing tape bots for the sake of tape bots because they're probably like the most aggro of them all. Yeah, I like the 1x1 speaker. And I mean, I don't mind hearing a little bit of a beep or something like that, so... How's it gone? We're figuring stuff out. Plants versus zombies kind of thing. That could be cool too, actually. Like a tower defense game. A tower defense game would be really cool, but when it comes to controlling the bot's movements and stuff like that, it's not really set up for that. But that's what we're going to try and do some testing here. The sound loudness doesn't matter. That's good to know. But let's just get another one here to spawn them in.
Wanna see something cool? Put something up on your lift, then save and test the challenge. It floats the object.
Keodes, thank you so much for the 10 bomb. So we can float stuff. So if I were to even bring the lift up and do that, and then hit save and test. It's magic! That's interesting. Yo, Divine Touch, good to see you. It also has to be loud enough for the bot to hear it. Well, I'm getting mixed answers in the chat. We're getting some mixed... Oh, and then it falls. And then it falls to the ground, though. As soon as you end the challenge, it falls to the ground. And it's a loose object. Because you can have... Like, could you... Can you just do this? You can just have, like, loose objects? Yeah, you can just spawn in with loose objects. That's actually kind of cool. That's something to consider. Floating islands? I feel like they would all fall. Test and save it, then rejoin. That's fine, that's fine. We're getting sidetracked here way too much right now, guys. We're so too sidetracked. So, sound beacon on the left. Sound beacon to the right. If you wanted to stay, exit from the test instead. That's no fun. Nice to see me live again. It's good to be back. Good to be back. Does the direction of that save and test, does the direction matter? It does matter, right? Yeah, it does. So if I wanted, so I have to make sure if I want them to spawn in a certain direction. Yeah, okay. What's the theme? We're just doing bots. You can't change the volume of these, can you? Right? There's no volume adjuster on those anyway. Whoops, what am I doing? Yeah, there's no volume on that, so we're just gonna have to see what it does. But yeah, otherwise, if we really want it to be quiet, then we might have to use Topbot heads, but we'll see. I don't really care if you can hear the beeps. Yeah, I'll be hiding that stuff for sure. I'm just not hiding anything because, I'm trying to do it quicker. Okay, sorry. Hold on now. Let's just use, a window. We're gonna hide behind a pane of glass. So that way, he won't shoot at us. Make it a custom-made bot building? Will I do more live streams? Of course I will. Anytime I'm gone from streaming for a while, rest assured that I will be back eventually. Is he too far? Not working. Maybe we get him centered? Make him in a sci-fi box? Yeah, I'm not too sure exactly what the theme is that I want to go for when it comes to the aesthetics. I haven't decided that yet. You need another character? Wait, so you can't use the sound to move them? Is that what you're saying? I can't use the sound? Okay. But we know that the Topbot heads work, right? I thought we did. Do we not? It really doesn't matter when it comes to the note, I'm guessing, right? So we're just gonna try it with something. Maybe it needs to be a little louder. With a Spud gun firing? Like a Spud gun firing for what? Might have to be a Topbot head. Yeah, we're gonna try the Topbot head and see what happens here. Ah, that's not how you play. There we go. Okay, he's definitely getting alerted. Hold on, maybe he wasn't walking towards it though. He wasn't walking towards it. Mimic a warehouse aesthetic? Well, I'm definitely going to be going with the vanilla builds, obviously, so it could very well end up being that way. Can I? I'm just wondering, maybe it needs to be flush with the ground? Shoot and hit an object? I don't think it... Well, I see, the thing is, I don't... The whole point is to not use a Spud gun, because I want them to have to do a stealth mission as well, right? And if they're forced to do, like, a stealth mission, I don't want them having Spud guns. Unless, I mean... No, actually, no, I can't do that, because then I would give them no ammo, but then they need ammo. So they get alerted, but they don't investigate. Like, see how he's turning to each bot head? But he's not walking towards it. He's only being alerted. Frighten it with a saw? They might have to be stationary looking around. Make them find ammo. Well, no, I know I can do that. It's just... The whole point of testing this is because I want to see if I can... Well, I guess this is for automated patrolling as well. For like a stealth mission. That's the idea behind this. But they're not... He's not walking to investigate the sound. Glass and pistons? I don't want to have to push them. Use a glow bug. I'm trying to avoid a glow bug just because if I do glow bugs, then that means I would have to control and manipulate the glow bugs when it comes to spawning them in, despawning them, or destroying them, or whatever it takes. I feel like we're on to something, but it might need to be a collision. Tile editor. He might attack the glow bug. That's true, that's true. I could just at least use this to make them look in a different direction from time to time. But no matter what, they're gonna want to move around, aren't they? Like, they're gonna move around. Challenge mode style, red and yellow. Oh my goodness. Hello. Well, that was a huge aggro. Maybe it might help if we have that facing the other way. Tape bot. Man, it's like it's so close to, like, he just needs to walk. Just take a few steps, man. Like, the way he, like, draws his gun is kind of funny, but, like... but he won't move. But so eventually he will start, like, strolling around, won't he? He will start walking. If they're looking at a sound source. I don't know what you mean. Test if they're still moving if they are looking at a sound source. Well, right now he's not really doing much, is he? He's still on the platform. Did I find a way to sell merch on the hats? No, I haven't found a good website for that. Yo, Sleek with the 8 months. Welcome back, Sleek. Thank you so much for the continued support. The man, the myth, the legend. It's good to see you as well, Sleek. Welcome back, and thank you so much for that continued support. That was big. 8 months. Put it on a bearing and it might go for it. Trying to protect himself. Yeah, we're just torturing this tote bot right now. Absolute torture. Isn't there like a huge, like, there's a bit of an ethical debate on, like, robots and the moral treatment of robots? Not sure how I feel about all that. Use different colored bots to lure them around. Like I was saying before, though, when it comes to the bots and stuff, or glow bugs, or whatever it might be, is, yeah, I can use them to lure them around, but no matter what, I need to deal with that bot that moves them, you know? Only if they're aggroed, they will move around. They go for creations. So, yeah, maybe there is a way around this then when it comes to, like, maybe there is a way to deal with this without having to get into fancy stuff, you know? Scrap Mechanic AI is trash. I don't even know if it is AI. Is it AI, or is it just a sequenced event in a sense? They might not care to move around. Well, I'm trying to find a way to control their movements, essentially. That's the whole idea here. You can make him dance. It's more like random thinking. If he can't see the sound source... Hey, what the heck? I don't think that matters. I mean, we can test it for the sake of testing it here, but... So controlling like an overbearing parent. Nah, he'll just, yeah. He'll just kind of look at it. But he won't move. Yeah, it's definitely worth a shot. I'm willing to try most things right now. I'm still not too keen on going and making a tile for this. I don't want to have to deal with tile making for specific bot movement. That is... I'd rather work around this issue than do that. Use cardboard? I don't think that'll matter. It's a sequence of events. It's a newborn robot. Yeah, you gotta give it time to learn and mature. Feel the weight of the world on its shoulders. It's moving. If it's moving, I think it's only gonna look at it. 10 seconds. Build a platform that moves him around. Now, I want them to be... I would rather them be walking around. The thing is, I could, in theory, just like... Because if I... Let's see here. Because if I start this up and that... Like, the bot there will eventually start walking around, right? He will start moving. Did he really spot me from that distance? See, he aggroes me. Like, see, he's obviously has no issue with running to me. Mind you, when it comes to, like, the range of this, right? So maybe... Maybe it's a range thing. Because, look, he's not following me right now, right? Where'd I go? But see, he followed my last position. After a while, the sounds from the Topbot will go out. I don't know if that's true, though, to the game logic, though. Like, just because the Topbot isn't making sound, I don't think that means that the logic of the sound isn't being processed in the game, though. You can't even path around the challenge starter? Well, he did. He definitely followed me there. If there was a way to despawn something... Like... Oh my... Why can I see my... Can you always see your... Oh, okay, they're gone. The wild Tapebot in its natural habitat. Oh, crikey. It's a big one. Piston up and down. We would need... Almost like... Yeah, we could, like, raise it to, like, show... To reveal the thing. And then hide it. Just checking in. What's going on, Aiden? It's true. I mean, yeah, we can at least control where they're looking, but the thing is... It can get derailed pretty quickly, you know? It's going pretty good. Things can get derailed pretty fast. Because, like, and what I'm saying is, like, because if the challenge is supposed to be them being stealthy... Like, you can't really fail. If you fail, then the challenge starts to break. You know what I mean? Like, you can't just... I can't just reset one of the challenges. Yo, Ice Break. Great to see ya. We're trying to science out some challenge mode stuff for a bot-themed multiplayer Monday. They'll only lock on to me. Yeah, it's a real shame. I really wish they would aggro... Well, I mean... Maybe it is the bot. You know what? Maybe it is the tape bot. Maybe if it's a hay bot, things would be different. Maybe it would feel more inclined to walk all the way up to the target if it couldn't attack it from a distance to begin with, right? It would help if I connected that. Stealth or no? Well, I'm trying my best to get some type of stealth mission going here, but it might not be possible. And the only reason why I say that... See, he'll look at it too. But he's not walking towards it. Hank incoming. Look at the head, not me! Might not work. Stealthant. Spawn bots with sensors, and if they get alerted, spawn in the actual bots. I could do that, but the thing is, the idea behind the stealth mission for me is that they, like, would have to avoid the bots in general, you know? Because they're not going to have spud guns or anything, so if they trigger that and spawn in the real bots, then they have to deal with those bots with no weaponry. An aggro block. How amazing would that be? Low durability block like cardboard. Yeah, I think, like I was saying before, I don't think it cares whether or not the sound is actually happening. Like, as long as I keep this button pressed down, whether the Topbot is making sound or not, doesn't matter. They don't have the logic in this game programmed so that the bot is not responding to the auditory, like, sound. It's reacting to the signal of the Topbot. You know what I mean? It's more of a signal thing. So as you can see, it's holding on to that no matter how long. And then as soon as I let go. Whoops. I'm just trying to think of different ways to maybe do a stealth thing. Like, I mean, you can definitely get pretty close to them, but even then, like, there's a stealth mission with hay bots is it's not very good because, I mean, look at how easily I can just avoid this thing. Like, look at this. He's so scared of fighting me. It's really interesting because, like, there's really no pathfinding, though. Like, when it comes to the open, flat surface, this bot really doesn't have any pathfinding whatsoever, does it? It's really just target-based. Because without the terrain navigation, it won't work. Yeah, Sadlave, that's what we were thinking. We were thinking maybe we could do a glow bug, like you said, and then have the glow bug, like, kind of be like a bait, you know, use it like bait. Yo, Snow Eevee, what's going on? Good to see you. Welcome back. Place Topbot heads underground. Well, like I was saying, I mean, we know that the Topbot heads, at the very least, will grab the attention of the bots. The problem is that it's not making them move towards the sound, you know? Like, I want them to be able to, like, move. And I would imagine that a capsule bot is probably going to work the exact same way as a normal bot, right? Poor glow bugs. Yeah, they're pretty cute, aren't they? It's pretty bad to do that to them, but, you know. Yeah. So, a stealth mission might not be possible. It's feeling that way anyway, isn't it? Because I just can't get them to move. Control their vision. That's true. It's true that I can at least maneuver, like, change where they're looking. What am I building? Orin, we're just doing some testing right now for the challenge of Multiplayer Monday, which is a bot theme challenge. And what I'm going for is some type of breach and clear mission kind of thing for them to do that is in multiple levels, that changes what weapon they have, the layout of the area, and potentially, well, right now we're just trying to, like, really nail down if we can do a stealth mission where the bots are patrolling and stuff like that. So I could probably, I wonder if will the bot leave? Oh, I guess he doesn't even spawn in it, does he? See you later. GG. Death by short concrete wall. Yeah, that's the worst enemy of a tote bot or a tape bot or any bot. It's just a 1-foot ledge. Clip that. I realize, yeah, you guys, if there's any for funny moments or anything, make sure you clip it, because I would like to get into stream highlight videos where we can post, like, have a compilation of funny moments. I think that'd be pretty sweet. If there's a constant sound, it doesn't break the placement of them. The same size as the pods. Oh, yeah, like they spawn in at the same size as the capsule. That makes sense. YouTube shorts. I'm not really inclined to make shorts, you know? Shorts are mobile, like it's mobile content, right? It's content that's made to be, like, seen on the phone. And I don't know if I really want to specifically make phone content, you know? See you later, Blackbird. That's interesting, though. That we can at least control where they're looking with sounds, right? YouTube pants. Just working on my next YouTube pants video. The newest format. It's free advertising. Yo, Goofy, what's going on? Sir Black Blood? Haven't seen you in a while. Likewise. Put a sensor, crosses over it, sound triggers, the bot looks at the player. I mean, the thing is, I could do something like that, but the thing is, like, it's really... It's, like, inconsequential, you know, because the bot is going to be inclined to, like, roam around a little bit, right? And it might already be looking anyway, you know? If the tote bot head is moving, will they follow it? I have a feeling what they would do... Well, let's test this. You know what? We can test this. This is an easy test to do here. Watch this. So we'll do that, right? We'll go here. And we'll get a challenge mode piston. Just for maximum... Whoa, can you just put it through a floor? Apparently you can. So, tote bot. Spawner. Let's just say tape bot for the sake of, like, going to the extreme here. That's all there. We'll have this extend by what? Like, we'll just do the full 64. And then maybe what I'll do is, kind of move this up here a little bit. I want to be able to see the science happen right before my eyes. So I think what I'll have is the button connected to both of these. So that way the piston will extend. And maybe we'll just have the piston extend not too fast as well. You have stupid, what's going on? They're pretty dumb. Nice beard. Well, thanks, Wild Gaming. That's why I stream, so you guys can all see my beard. Stealth mission, but there's a lot of music. Yeah, hard to test it, isn't it? Trying to see. Is it moving or no? Yo, Tenderfoot, what's going on, my boy? Why can't I see the Topbot head? So if he's attacking me... I don't know if that's working. Switch for the piston. Let me just do this. This way we'll be able to watch the Topbot head move. It's going so slow. Holy crap, why is it going so slow? Multi-connection tool. I've seen a little bit of that, yeah. Alright, apparently that's really slow. Why is it so slow? Am I Canadian? Yes, I am. A. Not working. I mean, he definitely... Like, he's definitely still looking at it. But he's not going for it. He's not chasing it down. Excuse me. One of the big issues, I guess, when it comes to having a Tapebot patrolling is their attack range. They have such an attack range that even if we had them patrolling, we would have to, like, overextend the distance, right? It would have to be unattached for the bot to care. I feel like even then it wouldn't even... I think it still relies on me, though, right? It was worth a test. That's definitely worth a test, for sure. I'm more than happy. Like, today is a lot of, like I said, like, today is mostly going to be, like, a planning day and figuring stuff out. And really figuring out, like, what the limits are on what I will be able to do and not do. So that way, when we actually go to start, like, really laying out the levels and the functionality of everything... I don't want to have to be sitting there trying to figure this stuff out then. Right now, it's really just trying to, like, analyze the idea and see what we can get away with. So I want to do another test here as well. So, let's just say, for example, so you know what? Here's some stupid science. What happens if you spawn a bot in upside down? Has anyone ever tested this before? Look at the Haybot in here upside down. Is it just gonna spawn upright? I'm assuming it's gonna spawn upright, isn't it? They will fall. They fall, but I wonder, will it? It does spawn upright though. Interesting. They spawn upright, but you know, weird. So if I wanted to have a spawner underneath, like you were saying, Keodes, I guess I would need, well, how would I do it? I guess I would need to have, like, a layer, right? So it would be, like, I guess in this case, it would need to be like that, and then we'd go down by 2, like this, right? So then you could have your spawner, cover the spawner, and then they pop right up out of the ground. That's actually kind of cool, isn't it? They only connect to the bottom, yeah, so you have to go a little bit... You got to do a little bit of a workaround there to get them to spawn upright, but that does work. It's on your Christmas map? Spoiler alert! Can you connect a character spawner to a logic gate to see when the bot dies? Can you... Does anyone know, is there a way to track a bot spawning and dying? Because there's a challenge... Me and Scrapman were talking about this the other day. There was a challenge where when you kill the bots, a counter was counting the points of the bots that were dying. How did they do that? We don't understand how they did it. Yo, Litigris, great to see you. Challenge mode sensors. But how would you know Because what if there was... Because those sensors are so big, I feel like you could, in theory, have 2 bots, right? On one sensor. Or is it only just waiting to see if there are no bots left by checking the colors? Alright, P3, see you later. Avoid the... yeah, so that's... yeah, CL1 paddock, that's what was suggested before, is we hide the spawner, like the sensors. We can hide the these big sensors, wherever they are. But then this becomes more of like a minefield kind of thing, you know, where it's like, oh, we have to avoid the invisible mines, otherwise that triggers the bots to spawn. But that is an option in some ways as well. Clean this up again here. It's very I like being able to build in challenge mode, though. This is quite satisfying. A bot factory? That's not a bad idea. A bot factory is kind of cool. Yeah, I could do that, Kylan. I could definitely do like a custom bot system. The only issue is that... So the idea behind this is that Con and Scrapman are going to be racing to try and finish this, like, each level before the other person. So having something too controlled and too constrained adds too much predictability and not very much in terms of competition, you know? But that's something to consider, that's for sure. Make it co-op. I was thinking about maybe doing something co-op, but I really want this one to be like a versus challenge for them to do.
Float a UFO with the glitch and spawn bots from them down onto Con and Scrapman. Lol.
That would kind of be kind of funny, actually. There are some interesting way. It's obvious that the most control we have in this situation is spawning them in, right? But as soon as they're spawned in, it's all out of our control. So obviously that is what we can do. So I guess we might have to play into that as much as possible. But yo, Keotes, thank you so much for that $10 super chat. Really appreciate that. Escape room bot factory. Return to the start to reopen it. How do you get better at scrap mechanic, as in how to make stuff look better? I mean, you just have to be hypercritical of what you're building, and if it doesn't look good, then delete what doesn't look good and try again. And just keep doing that over and over again until eventually making it look good is a little more second nature than anything else. But it's all about don't be afraid to delete stuff and try again. Give in to the tile editor. Jump from island to island. I mean, that could be just one mission, right? That could be just a single mission in general. Yeah, Oren, that's what I was originally thinking. And yo, Masto, good to see you. Life is good. So here, okay, I didn't really talk about this because I was trying to just avoid it in general. Because I felt like it's not gonna be a good thing. But... So... Did I just drop something? But, so the thing is... I thought I got rid of this already. I'm afraid of an issue. The issue being that I don't want Con and Scrapman to be able to just sprint through the challenge. You know what I mean? Like, because the goal is for them to finish before the other person. And I don't want them to just be able to sprint through because it's a race and have them kind of have the whole challenge be completely useless because they can just run, you know? Tower defense game, but the players are the invaders and make them choose the next sequence. That sounds kind of complicated. What are we building today? We're building a multiplayer Monday challenge that involves bots. And I'm just doing it in challenge mode. It doesn't have to be. This is a very open-ended week where the theme is just bots. Specifically, like, it goes without saying, because there are people suggesting using non-bots and building bots. But the idea is that we want to use the bots that exist in the game, right? That's the whole point. Welcome back, Dark. I'd like to meet. There was a mod for speed sensors. Sprinting aggro's a lot of the bots. So I guess let's turn on... So here's an important thing as well, right? Is understanding the limitations of health, right? Obviously, that's a very important thing. I do look like Dark. Oh, I know. I know. Gotta run to get some stitches. Have you been snitching? Yo, Cool Burn, it's good to see you. Thanks for the kind words, man. Type louder. Yo, Tank PvP, good to see you. Thank you so much. So. Okay, so originally, so this is what I was gonna say as well. So originally, my plan was to make it so that it was, you had to, because I wanted to be a breach and clear, and I wanted it to be so that it was who you had to go and beat and like destroy all of the bots before you could end the challenge, and the race would have been eliminating the bots. And I was concerned about being able to track whether, at least I can't track how many they've killed, but I can track whether or not they've gotten rid of all of them, right? Yo, Pyro Robo, thank you so much, good to see you. They can smell you. Scavenger hunt for ammo first. Well, that was going to be some type of like progression system within the levels, and that's why I want to make these as separate levels, so that way I can like really change, you know, the experience in each moment like that, while also being able to really account for keeping track of who's winning by like the point system, right? Well, so what I could do, I have an idea now. Are you guys just like writing song lyrics in the chat? Just some song lyrics. So imagine, if you will, that this is just an example, by the way. This is just testing still. Today is the test day. So this is the room, right? We don't want exterior walls to be tested, so we're going to do it this way. So what if, this is just theory here, but so I could have a bunch of sensors, right? Are these color sensors? Wait, so how do you check for colors then? I can't do colors.
I don't know what to do. The other side. I must have called 1,000 times to tell you I'm sorry for everything that Deadtool has done. But when I call, you never seem to be home.
Listen here, Dark. You don't have to apologize on behalf of Deadtool, okay? Sing it on stream. I can't sing it. I don't know the song. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I don't know what's going on. You guys are confusing. But Dark, thank you so much for the 10 bomb. Really appreciate that. Oh, check this out, by the way. I made this before I started streaming again. Wow. Whoa. Magical confetti. Anyway. It's Adele. Oh, I'm sorry. Don't get any in your mouth. Can you use a paint tool on them? Does anyone know? Is that how these work? Does that mean... No, okay, no, it doesn't work because that means it's sensing me still, right? How do I do this? How can these not be color censored? What are my coffee levels at? They're not bad. Have Mekon and Scrapman ever met in real life? No, we haven't. So pretty. It's so pretty.
Hello from the outside, at least. I can say that I've tried.
Yo, Deadtool, thank you so much for that super chat. I don't know what you guys are talking about. You guys are confusing me. They sense creations, players, and bots. -1 coffee level. Every sip I take. No, I know what they sense, but what I'm saying is why can't they be color sensors? Why can't I change it to a color sensor? Because then I could have color-painted bots, right? And if they're color-painted bots, I could have these sensors detecting only the bots, and it would check to see whether or not the room is clear. There's got to be a way, right? There's got to be a way.
Baby, it's cold outside.
Yo, Sleek, thank you so much for that $5 super chat. I know that song, I think. What do you mean if I paint the wall? Yeah, Sleek, thank you so much for that super chat. And Dark and Deadtool as well. Thanks, guys. Techno Train. Can the player be painted? I don't think so. So what do you mean paint the wall? Because if I paint the wall, what do you mean? Paint the wall? I thought we could change these to colors. Why aren't they colors? Why no color? I don't know what to do. Because these sensors... It has a reach of 10 blocks? That's a lie, isn't it? It's 20 blocks. Why does it say 10 blocks? It would screw with it. Make it count -1. Yeah, but the thing is, I like where it is and stuff like that is tough, right? Because if somehow the bot lined up with me and a sensor, it would count as 1 as well, right? What's going on, Giovanni? They were in the game before the bots. They didn't account for that. Well, I have something to say about that. Yeah, there are different sensors, Casual. The thing is, so the beauty of these ones is that they will detect through a wall, right? Like if I go in here, okay, if I could fit in there. See how those sensors are checking and they can see me, right? They can see me through the wall. And that's why I want this one, because like I was saying, you could definitely use this sensor and have it set to color, right? And then have, because you can have, you can take the bot spawner and paint it as well. And, oh, the challenge didn't start. But it would spawn in a blue bot. Yeah, that's what I was trying for, but it's the lyrics from Techno Train. I need a line of sensors on both X and Y. Well, I wouldn't... I mean, yeah, I guess that would... So we're thinking maybe... Checking both sides. Does it work if you glitch weld a sensor into the wall? Use it to set a gate, and once they leave the room, if nothing is sensed, it ticks up the score. Or, I mean, I wouldn't even necessarily make it tick up a score. I would just have it, like, end the challenge or something, you know? So that is a way to do it, though, right? I could have an exit point. And if they try and exit the point before the bots are all killed, it would require all of the sensors to be null. And if all of the sensors are null, then that means the room is empty. That's true. That is a way to do it, right? Can't you paint the bots? Well, Thomo, the thing is, these special sensors aren't color. Like, they don't care about color at all. So let's just do a little more testing then with these sensors here. I think, Keodes, I think you're on the right track. I think that might be the best way to check to see if all of the bots have been cleared from the area. That's pretty smart. I think that might be the best way to do it. Because this has a limited... This has a limited range on it to begin with, right? So pretty much, like, if you were to, like, have a space... Obviously, we can add more sensors if we need to, say, increase the length of where it's checking. Or no, I guess at that point, we wouldn't want the rear sensors. The sensors would be on the sides checking along the way, right? That makes more sense. Yo, Ratto, great to see ya. I'm doing good, thanks for asking. Is there a limit on the amount of walls that the sensor can see through? No. These sensors don't care about walls at all. So you could definitely have, you know, an infinite amount of blocks in the way, and it still won't care. It's still going to check. So I think that's the way to do it. So we can do the breach and clear, checking to see who got rid of all of the bots, and then allowing them to open the exit door, which will end the level. Don't put a bearing or a piston in the set. Why not? What would happen if you painted the wall with different colors? Red wall, red spawner. I mean, the colors don't matter at this point, simply because these sensors don't have the color option. I thought they did, but I forgot that you can't even edit them, which is unfortunate. I was like, what reflection is in this right now? I was like, I don't even see myself right now. How did I like your stream yesterday? You know, I really enjoyed watching you get blown up in World of Tanks. You're really good at it. It's unchangeable, yeah. These are max 64. So like I was saying, though, so I guess what we could do... Let's get rid of these ones. So here's what we could do. We will quickly test this out here. So basically, I could just have a whole bunch of these sensors on the outside, right? I was thinking I would like to have potentially multiple floors as well, you know, which is still possible. It would just be a whole new set of these, right? So no matter where we are, okay, obviously, except for too far that way. This is the science. This is why we're doing this right now, because this is okay, there we go. So no matter how far we are over on this wall here, we're gonna get detected. Irritate enemy by sacrifice? Yes, I'm sure they're very irritated. It could trigger the sensor. What kind of map am I thinking of building for this? I'm not sure, but like I said, I want multiple levels in multiple different, like, scenarios. So, things could change. What if they jump? Well, that won't really matter, because it's... Even if they jump... Because it's going to be checking for the bots, right? So here's the... Let's just go all the way to the end here, actually. I'm getting a runny nose out of nowhere. But so even if they jump, it won't matter, because the whole point is these sensors aren't technically going to be checking for, they're not going to be checking to see whether or not the player is here. They're going to be checking to see if any bots are in the area. And the player is inconsequential to all of that. So let's just see here. Let's just open this up a little bit more. So yeah, so these would all be checking, right? They're all checking. Exactly. It's going to be the bots, yeah. Because, like, so we'll have, let's say there's a spawner here, spawner here, spawner here. We'll make sure we give a Spud gun to the player there. So we'll have 3 bots here, right? And the way it's going to work is we're going to have a logic gate. And this logic gate is going to literally have every single sensor in the room, right? Like so. I could definitely put these into, I could do like sensor banks and not have to connect them all to this one logic gate. So maybe if I have multiple floors and stuff like that, it's going to have to happen anyway. Where I would probably not just connect all of these into one. Which would, because having them all connected into one would mean that if I need to like make a change and I have to move this logic gate, it'll be a huge pain in the ass. Bots won't jump? No, I think he's talking about the player jumping. You're not embracing the darkness? This is all just testing, don't worry. We'll get really trolly at some point. Lots of time for that. Okay. So here's what we're looking at now, right? So let's just imagine a light. So we'll just put a light up here, right? Like this. And maybe we'll just paint it white, make it nice and bright. And then we will hook up this logic gate will be active if all of the link triggers are inactive, right? So that means as soon as I step in front of... Is it... Wait. All? Any? No, all. Active if all of the link triggers are inactive. So right now, the room is clear. It means it works. If the room isn't clear, the logic gate doesn't work. Right? So that means... that we can hook this up to the light. Okay, so obviously we're gonna have an input check. You know what? I just realized. So yeah, we definitely want an input check as well because that was that's blinking on and off. So what we don't want that to be happening, right? So I think what we'll do is, yeah, because there is. How is there a, like... That's weird. Hey, Space Bee, welcome back. The lines were red one way and blue the other. What kind of sensor are they? What kind of sensor is this? Why is it that you connect the logic into the sensor? I didn't miss any. There's just... This is not how sensors work, I thought. Right? But why would they feed into... Why would it feed into? Why does that matter? Because if I have a sensor, like a normal sensor, I guess I'm not experienced with challenge mode sensors. It's red. See, it doesn't matter. Well, no, this still feeds into it. Wait, no. It always feeds into it. I guess challenge mode sensors are different, I guess. It shouldn't accept input? Well, that's... I didn't think it would, right? But obviously that might be an issue. I will fix it for the sake of fixing it. I don't think that's why the light was blinking, though. I think the light was blinking just because I was out of sensor connection or something, or sensor range somehow. But I guess I need... Just for my own sake, I need to make sure I'm... doing this properly and not gonna run into any issues, right? So let's just make sure that that's not the problem. I don't think I have to fix these. Do I? I mean, I am. I'm going to. I just don't know if I have to or not. This is also why I was saying it would be better to just bank these into separate logic gates and not connect them all to one. This is not the way to do it, guys. Don't do what I do. Does the sensor still activate? You know what? Let's just test that, like you said. Let me just test that really quickly. I was like, where'd all the sensors go? Oh yeah, they're on that side. I was like, where did the sensors go? Or these ones don't matter. That's right. I think all the sensors were working, actually. I don't know what am I doing? They work. I probably missed some now, though. A beer, you bet this fixed it? You think so? Wait, is that the one? It is? You think so? Is it that simple? Second last one. So we want the sensors. I didn't think it mattered, but maybe the challenge mode ones are weird. Yo, Dawn at night, good to see you. I'm doing good. Build a bank of 4 and just redo it? Well, it's too late now. I've done the thing. Make sure we're all connected. Alright, we're connected. So they're all still sensing. Well, it fixed it. It fixed it. Who are you supporting in the WC? I don't know what that is. You can use it as a logic point? Yeah, so that did change it. Is there anything in their description? Not really, no. That's interesting. Oh, World Cup. I see. I don't know. Nobody. I haven't been paying attention. I mean, I guess if I had to answer anything, it would have been Canada, but I'm pretty sure they got kicked out, didn't they? They lost. Okay, so now this seems to be working. Right? I am not tripping that at all now. That's very good. No matter, I'm going super fast as well, and that's working. So now... So this would have to be... So there you go. If I go up, it turns off, no problem. Right? Or it turns on. But of course, we want to be able to... we want this to be... that's active. So that would go there, this would go there, and it would be active if all of the triggers are activated. Into the light. So right now we can't, so this would be, this is basically what would be set up to the end. I think that's what it's called, right? End. That's not what it's called. Where is the end block? What's it called? Goal block. Very intuitive. So that would be, this would essentially be hooked up to the end block here, right? So we can imagine hitting this would be that. So make sure health is off. I want health off. Aren't these supposed to automatically spawn in? Oh wait, you need to start the challenge. My God, I never do this. Tell me about trilobites. Yeah, let me just go on Google here real fast. So trilobites are an extinct marine arthropod from the class Trilobita. Here's your biology lesson for the day. And we'll just hide a starter block here. Well, it's not very hidden, but you know what I mean. So now, save and test. Here are the bots. The sensors are sensing the bots and me. I can't end this, right? If I was at the exit or something, if I made it to the exit of the challenge... Okay, give it a break, guys. I'm trying to do something here. So, can't end it. Nothing's happening. So I could, in theory, once it's cleared, obviously I could jump and end the challenge. So that works. Thank you. Am I friends with Spy Cakes? I don't really talk to him much or anything like that, but... Clear the cobwebs from my mind. Also, the way it would work... Yeah, exactly. So, okay, so let's just finalize this test a little bit more then, shall we? I am still in the challenge. I'm, like, trying to build while running the challenge. So yeah, so the way it's gonna work is, so there would be an exit point, really, right? Something like this. So the player can leave the space where the bots would be, right? And then essentially this is where all of that would be, right? So I guess all we really need is a button and a logic gate. We don't need the light. So that would go there. This would go here, and then to the end. I'm not gonna end the challenge. I don't think I need to end it right away, though. So we'll just use a light as an indicator again, right? Make it nice and bright. So this would be the button. So right now it's working because there are no bots. Walk up onto a platform. Yeah, you can either walk up on a platform or just, I'd rather have an exit room like this, just to make it more foolproof. How'd your PUBG session go? It was good. It got cut short abruptly because they updated yesterday instead of Tuesday, which is when they normally update, but we got some big wins. Some nice wins. Who is in multiplayer Monday? What kind of question is that? Enemies ranked red to orange? What? I need a way to stop the bots from getting in there. I don't think I need to worry about the bots getting in there. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong, right? You're definitely not wrong, but I'm not... I feel like I shouldn't be too worried about that, right? Because they're gonna have to fight the bots. Theoretically, you wouldn't need the check button. Well, the check button is like the final button to end the challenge, though, right? This is gonna get connected to the end block. So the first player to reach the end, hit the block, end the challenge, so that we can go to the next level, right? That's the whole idea. It would go to the next level. So right now, if I was like, oh, I'm just gonna try and go straight to the end because I don't need to worry about it. It doesn't work. I guess in theory, you could bring them all out here. Oh, okay, well. If you fall, you fall. They broke the sensor. Put a door, and if there's only one sensor active, it will open. Make it so there's like a fake warehouse elevator. Yeah, I could do something like that. If normal sensors could use color mode on bots, you could edit the range of them. That's true, Rado. I could. The thing is, like, you're not wrong, but I really, like, the whole idea is that all of that system will be hidden, right? I really want those sensors to be hidden away. So that way, in a situation like this, right, you don't see the sensors and it feels a lot more, like, I mean, I say immersive, but, you know, it's as immersive as Scrap Mechanic can be. You can have it automatically activate once you leave the room and all the bots were killed. That's true, too. That's what you were saying about aggroing them with a creation. Yeah, there's some things to think about. Have you tried character spawner logic? Is that a thing? I mean, what does it say on the character spawner here? What does it say? The character spawner lets you spawn characters from survival mode in your challenges, connected to a trigger or the challenge starter to spawn the selected character. But this into a logic gate? No, it doesn't work. This is only talking to the, this will only talk to the spawner. The spawner can't talk back. It's possible to make a logic that counts the amount of sensors on. Yeah, I was thinking about that, but the thing is, like, I don't really need to worry about that, I don't think. The main thing is just knowing whether or not the room is cleared, right? Because in my mind, like, imagine if it was more like... Okay, let's just get rid of these for a moment here. I could make it so that the ending is always like a little hole like this that you have to crouch into. Right? And make it like obvious. So that this way bots won't fit at all. Just had a piano lesson. You're playing some Beethoven. Yeah, well see that, yeah, Kios, that's what I was thinking, how, like, because I want to make it so that there's different levels, right? And my thought process was that different levels will present different challenges and different things for them to consider, maybe. Or have the exit elevated. Yeah, that's the other option too. Which I guess could be a problem anyway with bots climbing up. Unless it's like a jumping thing. Yeah, no, it's not a bad idea, Lego Spike. I was hoping you were onto something there. Okay, we don't need that right now. But, so, like, yeah, imagine... You know, there's rooms. I just want to kind of... We're just roughing things out today. Right? So we'd have, like, a spawner here. Have another room here. I'm just kind of throwing stuff together. Just whipping it together. Stuff like that, right? So let's say it's tape bot. We'll have a tape bot in there. Tape bot here. Yeah, because I can't really check to see if all the bots are gone or not until the player has left the space, right? I feel like that's like the only way I can do it. Just have a wall open 2 blocks in from a sensor. You were thinking jump? Yeah, that's true. I could just make it so they have to hop up. There's a lot of different ways, I suppose, that we can try it out. So right now, if I go in here, yeah, it's not gonna work, not gonna work. Gotta go back. Gotta take the bot out. There we go. It's not working. Oh! I think that their bodies... I think when they die, they drop a bunch of parts. I wonder if those parts need to despawn. They do, don't they? Each level of bots out with different kinds of weapons. That's what I was thinking, Orin. I want there, because we have hammers. We've got, like, I think, I guess I would have to put it into a chest. But we've got the Gatling gun, the shotgun. So there's all sorts of different, like, scenario plays we can set up, right? Lights if there are red bots, or if the bots are still in the room. I can't really do that because it's gonna check for the player anyway. Like, we've established that, these sensors... you know, they'll check for anything, right? So I would like to have like a light up here to signal that you've beaten all the bots, but I think what I'll do is, because the way it's gonna work is these guys are gonna spawn in a room, let's say, right? They'll spawn in a room, And maybe in here, I could have like a number painted on the wall or something, you know? So I could have like the number 5. And it's like, okay, there are 5 bots in this room. And that way they can at least keep track. Depending on how complicated the rooms might be. Am I gonna make the theme a warehouse? I'm not too sure what the theme is yet. The parts do need to despawn first? Yeah, it would seem that way. I think this is our best bet though, right? Having sensors like this. Especially because I could very easily duplicate this, I believe, right? Because if I have sensors going here... The limit... Yeah, see, like, I reached the limit somewhere around here, which is obviously well within the range here, right? So I can exit that range. So I can just weld 2 of these side by side, and these sensors won't interfere with the other player's section. This is going to be a really cool thing to upload to the workshop as well, because this challenge will be able to be done with 2 players, or you could choose to play by yourself and speedrun it, which I think is pretty cool. It doesn't rely on 2 players. It's just you could have 2 players racing if you wanted. Spawn on the outside of a tall building and make your way in. The secret part of a warehouse. Yeah, actually, Zas, that's not a bad idea. It could very well be that these are better suited to be a block off the ground. I mean, maybe even 2 blocks, right? It could be... They could be that high. I could do a little bit of testing here. Obviously, we know that the system for, like, checking whether you've killed all the bots or not should work no problem. But yeah, this could at least... Well, I would be afraid of maybe having them ragdoll. Let's just do some different tests here. Some more testing to be done. Because I don't want to have to make them wait for the parts to despawn. I think that's a pain in the butt. I don't like that. So what I'll do is I will spawn in. So we'll spawn in. I guess I only need 1 of something or another here. So let's just start with tote bots. We'll get a tote bot here and a tote bot there. And I will put the spawner here so that we're right next to it. And then we'll just get rid of these ones as we don't need them anymore. So what I want to do is... I want to check. Just make sure they don't separate there. Or they don't come together. Alright, well, we're going to just test on this one side, I guess, here with the tote bots. Yeah, okay, so that seems to be okay. I guess I should probably just have buttons for these. Coffee break while the bots despawn. Have a Spudling gun for the farm bot. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to have a farm bot section or not. I was thinking about it, but I don't know. I don't know if that's what I want to do or not. Okay, they're very good at climbing things. They're really good at that. How are they able to climb that, but I can't climb a 2-block height? Yo, G Doyle, great to see you. Nakatomi Tower. Like just in time for Christmas, right? Oh, look, now they don't even know I exist anymore. Yeah, that looks good. Yeah, it's definitely not picking up those parts. But maybe we might want to make sure that... Let's do a hay bot. Good. Oh yeah, they do some damage, don't they? Yeah, I think we only need to go up 1 block. If we go up 1 block, I think we are in the clear. So that's an easy way to just get rid of the, whoops, don't do tape bot red. That's an easy way to get rid of that issue, right? Oh, it sent, that one sensed it for a moment, but it did finally kind of roll over there. Yeah, they do. Yeah, so I mean, I feel like 1 block is enough, but I think 2 might be the safest bet, right? Just had to remove England. Have the bots colored by difficulty. Well, I don't think it's necessarily going to be difficulty based. I want each scenario to kind of stand out in its own right, and some of them might be harder than others, but I don't want to be the one to try and distinguish that. I think, you know, some players might find certain scenarios easier than others. The voices are going crazy in my head. So yeah, it seems to be good, right? Let's just do a check here. Got a hay bot and a tape bot. See, it does. The tape bots have a lot of big pieces that keep getting sensed. But I think the bare minimum here. Well, let me just. I really don't. I don't want to make this decision and then have it fail in the future. I really want to I want to make sure these things are good to go, right? Okay, get out of here. That seems, yeah. So 1 block I think is enough. Maybe like if you tested this like 100 times. The RNG of the body parts falling. What are those sensing right now? What is that sensing? Wait, why are these broken? What happened? Yo, Orion, good to see you. It was a bit of a gamble to suggest that. Hey, better to suggest it than not, right? What happened here, guys? Why aren't the sensors working all of a sudden? None of the sensors are working now. None of them are working. That's not good. If the person's better, they get better prizes, more potatoes and stuff. No, I want it to be a fair fight every time. Or a fair fight, a fair trial. Did the tape bots destroy something? No, there's no way they destroyed anything. Everything, all the logic is behind that. I mean, these are just new sensors anyway. Plugging them back in. Control-Alt-Delete! That is not good. Alright, LG, see ya. Check Discord for door. What do you mean for door? What door? You can connect a button into the sensor. Oh, I see what you mean. I think. Whoops, I just opened up something accidentally. Sensor next to the door, row of sensors. Oh, I think I know what you mean, like a gap to let the player through. Yeah, if I need to figure something like that out. Amazon torch. I'll keep that up for now. Where did Streamlabs go? There it is. Yo, Aiden. And to Hunter Grill, what's going on? What's up for Multiplayer Monday? We're doing like a bot-themed challenge, and I just ran into a major issue where all of the sensors just stopped working. Well, except for one. Why is that? This one sensor still works, but the other ones are all broken. That's a huge problem, because this will break the challenge. The sliding door is already inset to the wall by 1. Yeah, that's true. Maybe the tape bots hit the sensor with their death explosion? Too many sensors? No, it shouldn't be too many sensors. Why did that break? Look, the sensors aren't working. Yeah, it can't be too many sensors. What is going on with these sensors? Yeah, the wall shouldn't matter. There shouldn't be a problem with the wall. These sensors go through walls. The sensors are just breaking. What'd you do? I don't know what I did. Put it in rice. There's a little moisture inside of them, right, guys? What happened? Why are these not... Could it maybe, like, if I get rid of one of these? So right now, okay, wait, hold on. So look at this. The sensors aren't picking them up right now. The sensors aren't picking anything up. No, look, they're not even picking anything up. I haven't even killed a bot yet. And the sensors aren't working. The challenge is starting. Why is it like hit or miss? Can I like draw them away here? Or did I just like, am I tripping all these? Look, why? No, there's nothing into them. These are just free sensors. Completely free sensors here. I have a theory. I think I know what it is. Good work, Moonbo. Thanks, Colin. I think what it is I'm starting the challenge in how many ticks is this, right? So it goes from one logic gate to this one. That's 1 tick. And I'm going from this logic gate to the starter, which means that the challenge is starting in 2 ticks. Which means that the bots could be spawning within the same tick as the challenge and breaking, and the sensors aren't getting but why would all the sensors break? I thought I was onto something, but I realize now that it shouldn't break all of them, right? Whoops, I don't need to go there. So what, does it need a buffered time? What do you guys think? Maybe? Delay spawn the bots? Either that or... I guess, no, yeah, I guess it would be delay spawn the bots and not delay spawn, no matter what, the challenge, each challenge will be started manually by me. So, yeah, so there should never be an issue with the bots spawning. So why don't we just test it manually then, right? Maybe we should be, why would I put it there? Let's just put it right here. So yeah, maybe I should be spawning these guys in manually, but let's just see. Maybe it's just... It could still be the starter. Space them out. No, they need to be all up against each other. I need to check every inch of the floor. Hey, Roblox. You can take your tablet to the kitchen with you? Boy, I tell you, technology is sure something else, isn't it? So they're working. The challenge has started with 0 delay on the 2 tick, right? The sensors are all working. We spawn in the bots. They're still working. I think we're gonna go with the too high, because that one stayed on. Tech support. Working now. So I think the game really doesn't like having the bots. So that's got to be it, right? Because when you think about game, like the way the coding of a game works is it reads from top to bottom, right? So if the challenge is starting, the bots are spawning, and the sensors are picking up, maybe the bots spawning in while the challenge is starting and the sensors trying to read it all at the same, in the same frame, it just can't decide what's more important. Yeah, Waffen, you can have bots fighting each other. Yeah, definitely. So maybe there's something there, right? That's good to know. What are the sensors for? So the sensors are going to be used to check to see when all of your bots in your area have been killed, essentially. And it was a genius idea by Keodes to come up with, like, just checking to see if there's anything in the room once you've exited the room separately. So if you leave the room, those sensors will now check to see whether or not anything is in there. And it only checks for entities, which means that it can obviously see right through walls, which is really cool. Really ingenious. Am I going to stream the competition submission reveal or video? You already know the answer to that. Concurrency in the code execution? That's my theory. Top to bottom, not necessary. T flip-flop mechanic. You know, but not everybody does. Yeah, by the way, guys, if you're not very active on the Discord, there is a Discord Christmas challenge that's going to be going down. The submissions, you got another week or so. You got about a week left to submit, but there is Christmas submission challenge on the Discord. And there's a top prize of 1 year of Discord Nitro. You can have it feed into the -1 logic gate and the door will open if only one sensor is active. Yes, I could do that, but in theory, like, see, I can technically turn 2 sensors on at once. So that would just annoy me because as you're running up to the door, it would be like opening and closing and stuff like that. Whereas I'd rather just make it so that the player can, like, pass through and then hit the button and finish the challenge, you know? What if you already have Nitro? I mean, if you already have Nitro, then you're just going to win bragging. I mean, you know what? If someone... I mean, you get a year of Nitro, so that means you could get Nitro without having to spend your own money. There you go. That's the answer. That's how it's going to work. Alright, so we definitely solved that issue. Yeah, that was definitely the problem. Okay, so just buffering the time when the spawners spawn and the challenge starts is the way to go. You were testing me? Yeah, that was a good answer, wasn't it? Only the sensor closest to the door? Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, just do the one sensor here. Have this final sensor be the final check. Once you walk up to it. I would still need to have some type of flip-flop though, wouldn't I? What happens when multiple people worked on a blueprint? I don't know, maybe we might have to divvy it up 6 months and 6 months or something like that. I mean, that's also kind of not fair, you know? If people are working solo, you're working with as a team. What would be a hide-and-seek map you want to see? We're gonna make... me, Con, and Scrapman, we're gonna be making hide-and-seek maps eventually. We know for a fact that we want to, like, have hide-and-seek maps. So... I already know what I want to make, so I don't want to give my idea away. Yo, Tenda with the 10 months... My boy back on the tubes. Yo, thank you so much, Tenda. Really appreciate that. Wasn't included in the rules. Excluded in the rules. That's not a big deal. This competition is just for fun. If you enter a competition like that and lose and get mad, you should have never entered the competition. Okay. So this is a working system. I saw that, Keodes. I don't... What does it... Let me look at the... Let me read the fine print. Where is it? You know what? I will let... we can have some challenge in there. Maybe it might affect your winnability, but I will definitely check it out. So don't be afraid to submit it. Whoops, I just jumped right off the map. You got some pizza? Hey, that gamer guy. Good to see you. What's the max size a map can be or a creation? It depends on the computer. Okay, so this system works. I like it. We're gonna be able to have the bots spawn in different scenarios and have the check to see whether or not the room is empty. You're not gonna win. Get the packages back to the sensor. You're gonna make me be Santa Claus? An underwater hide and seek? That's a good idea. No one's done that. It can be kind of annoying though, because the underwater changes the game sounds. It also causes bubbles to constantly blow in front of your face as you're breathing underwater, I guess. So it's kind of annoying to be underwater for an extended period of time. And you move slowly. Oh, and you can't use your Spud gun underwater either, actually, so that's a problem too. What do you do for the living? I treat them with kindness and respect. I know what you meant. I'm a full-time YouTuber. When I'm YouTubing. Hey, Martin, good to see you. You've been working on a race challenge? I mean, we like to space out certain themes, right? So if we done like racing or something, we might space it out a little bit, but I would definitely, I wouldn't say no just because we've done it already. You got the designs, you don't have a computer for it? So what do you guys think? Is there anything else we need to consider? Because so the way it's going to work is, let's just kind of do a little pretend run here. So each player will spawn either in a room together and then separate or whatever it might be. It doesn't matter. There will be a chest, and in that chest we will be able to put different weapons. So I want there to be, I want ammo to be a thing they have to think about. I want to, like, because I would love it if, like, we could have, like, you know, if you're going in this room here, there, obviously we're going to add details and stuff to kind of clutter the eyes a little bit and make it look nice. But you could definitely put in some ammo, right? Wait, can you put in ammo? Where's Spud ammo? This, right? Okay, and then we can do the stack of 50, right? Because that is, if I put in 100, it would give us 2 stacks, right? Yeah. So I could be like, oh, here's 10 more bullets here. You know, you can find ammunition in a chest as you're going around. Hidden floor chests? Do you think make them hidden? Great answer. No, yeah, I just took a little bit of a break for the last couple months, so you haven't seen me streaming because of that. But yeah, when I take a break, it costs money. How does the challenge mode piston work? Bot heads see the player, the heads turn on and there's alarm. That's a cool idea too. Like having, because I can definitely use sensors to trigger a bot spawn, right? You could definitely cross a sensor.
Welcome back.
Or even one of these
I'll
ones.
be lurking around due to work meetings, lol.
Yo, Tenda with the 10 bomb. Yo, thank you so much, Tenda. I really appreciate that. You're gonna be lurking. Here you go, Tenda. This is for you. So magical. So amazing. Thank you so much, Tenda, for the 10 bomb. Do a small puzzle to get more ammo. I mean, you could do that, but that's I don't know, because I don't mind the idea of having slight missions or finding switches to open doors to go to the next area as well. There's some stuff there. Yeah, Zaz, there is. I mean, there's pretty much just the microwave. Wait, is the locker there too? No Suzuki? That's not how you spell locker. I might not be there. Yeah, we got Suzuki here. Suzuki's always chilling. Did anyone hear that? Did he just say something? Working out some kinks with Suzuki.
Unplayable, I'd say.
Okay, there we go. It's all lined up now. What's unplayable? This challenge? Suzuki? Shut up. I don't even know why I brought you in here. Use the ammo container instead of the chest. Yeah, what's the ammo container is this bad boy here, right? Yeah, so we could definitely use that instead, I guess. I mean, it doesn't matter though, does it? It really doesn't matter. He's a bit quiet. Yeah, Suzuki's pretty sweet.
Focus?
I spent way too long setting up Suzuki, by the way. Way too long. If you make puzzles, make sure you don't trigger the sensors with it. Well, what would trigger the sensor, though? I thought that the only thing could be an entity,
so
right?
If you guys didn't notice, Moonbow's clone is streaming on Twitch every Monday, smiley face. So technically Moonbow has been streaming 2 weeks ago. Front-facing baby chick.
Yo, Dark, thank you so much for that €5 super chat. Really appreciate that. You know what? I don't mind self-promo in my stream if you're gonna send me money. If you're gonna donate, by all means. Thank you, Dark. Really appreciate that. Yeah, I realize, yeah, so loose objects like this will trigger the sensor. Oh, so that's very dangerous then, right? Because that means if a bot happened to break a chunk in the wall, right? They're, oh, I'm destroying this wall. I'm a bot, and that's what I do. That's a problem. That is something to think about. Pizza. Yeah, bearings or pistons will cause it to become a separate entity as well, right? Yeah, I mean, and they don't have to be hidden that well either. It's okay to reward the player for just exploring generally, right? So let's take a look at the indestructible blocks then. What can we use that's indestructible? Like these ones, the challenge ones? Those are indestructible. And the tier 3, yeah, true. I guess it's I don't want to, I guess I have to kind of compromise the visual effects a little bit, right? Like it can't just be, yeah, it can't just be concrete and visuals. It's ugly, yeah. You need to be a member to send emojis with YouTube, but then there's this. You don't need to be a member. You could, I mean, if you want to send my emojis. Yeah. I mean, let's be real here. I think the only bot that can destroy stuff... Well, hold on. Well, I guess aside from the red one, right? So let's see. Topebot green. Haybot can destroy stuff. Hatebot red. Let's just start. Let's have a party in here. We're gonna have a party. And you're all invited. It's a kind of destruction. See you later. He's not able to. He's not breaking this, is he? Or is he? Was he breaking? Whoa! He is breaking this. Might want to save first. What? No, you don't have. That doesn't matter. You can just stop the test. Don't worry. Don't worry. It's all just a test. Can the block challenge be painted so they look different? What block? He's also aggro to the sensors. I guess we're gonna have to use the challenge mode blocks, aren't we? We have to. I mean, otherwise we risk having these sensors. Wait. Oh, I think that was just still there. Okay, that was still there. Interesting. This is all testing anyway, really. It does work. Yeah, that's good to know. Because nothing is worse than when you're recording and you spent so many hours on something, and during the recording, everything starts going wrong. That's happened to me before. Take stuff off of the lift. Well, I don't have to worry about that in challenge mode. So what else? Let's just see here. Okay, so we're probably not going to be using. Well, maybe. Is the red tote bot a one-hit kill? Let's do some health testing now. Tape bot red. We'll go over here and we're going to turn on health. It's not a one-hit kill. We're coming in from the top, baby! Yeah! Where'd the bot go? Where's the bot? Yeah, the red will definitely destroy stuff. Did he chase me down? I think he chased me down. So, let's just say for the sake of testing here, we're gonna reinforce all this with challenge mode blocks. There we go. Oh, I guess I got... Wait. Did I get rid of this? I must have. So it's a two-hit kill, right? 27 fall damage from that? Yeah. Physics. Clearly my terminal velocity is not so bad. Wow, as soon as he kills you, he like runs over to where you died and he's just like, he's like triumphant. So those, wait, it's kind of funny because that's a two-hit kill, right? It's a two-hit kill, but a normal tape bot is also a two-hit kill. How does that even make sense? The bot must have blown itself up. You think so? Ralph is holding a table leg. Yeah, it doesn't really make sense, does it? Well, no, the way it's going to work with that, Keodes, is like I'm going to manually start the challenge, basically. So, you know what? That's not a bad point, though. I could make them drop in from the ceiling and land. But what I was thinking of doing was having a door. And basically, the way it would work is like... Because I'm going to control that as the moderator. You know, I'll be the mediator, moderator, whatever you want to call it. So I would have a switch... and the switch would be hooked up to the spawner. It's going to be level design, I guess, really, isn't it? Oh, yeah, that's true, Keodes. If they die and then spawn back in, they could, in theory, get cornered to the spawner. That's right. That's right. So, yeah, so I guess we would want the character spawner to be up here somewhere. And then that way, they need to like drop in. Yeah, there's quite a bit of stuff to consider. This is why we're doing this. Yeah, you don't want them stuck in a death loop. Hey, Jaden, how's it going? It's scarier against creations. Yeah, that's true. I guess in this situation, it doesn't really matter. How's my day been going? It's been going good. Have them drop in through a vent. Yeah, that's one way to do it as well. That is definitely another way to do it. Yeah, we have to consider that though, don't we? It's a real shame I have to use challenge mode blocks, but I guess if the floor was like this, because I was thinking, what do you guys feel about, like, when it comes to the aesthetic, the visual of the levels? There's two different ways I was going to go about it, but it feels like I'm going to have to go this way and not the other way. So originally I was thinking of adding detail and environmental props, which I could still do. Well, no, I have to be so careful now. So basically it's like, do I just have to make the entire map? Does this paint? Yeah, it does paint. So, I mean, I could, in theory, make the map feel kind of like a laser tag area. I was kind of hoping to add detail. But now that we've come this far and realized that the sensors will pick up loose objects, it's almost like I can't do that, you know? They could spawn in on each other's spawn platforms. Yeah, so I'm thinking when it comes to the spawners, so imagine if this was like this was the other side here, right? So this was another room here. What I think I might end up doing is something like this, maybe. Or at least this is kind of like a rudimentary. So it would basically be like a section like this, and then have like, I mean, you only really need the one, I guess. You don't need multiple spawners. But is there a way to test that? Laser tag, you say? What do I want my friends to do? So I'll explain the challenge again here. So the challenge, well, so the general theme of the Multiplayer Monday this week is just bots. So you can use the bots in any way that you want to create whatever challenge you can come up with. There's like whatever creativity you can think of. And so what I want to do is I want to make it so that like I want like multiple levels of challenge mode. So it'll be a challenge pack essentially. And within that pack, each player is it's gonna be scenario based essentially, where they spawn in, we start the challenge, and they are given you know, a certain weapon, maybe like a hammer or something, and if I care enough, a certain amount of spuds as well. So they have to like conserve their ammo maybe or something like that, or find more ammo. And they're going to be racing to clear all of the bots before going to the exit and then finishing that specific mode, right? And then we move on to the next level. Whoever did it faster gets a point, and then you go to the next scenario, and then you do it all over again and see who can finish it first. And I don't know how many I'm going to make, but that's the idea, is destroying bots, who could do it the fastest, clear the room, The name I was going for was like a breach and clear challenge, if that makes more sense. What's going on, Brood? Good to see ya. Banana, welcome back. It's good to see you as well. The break was a bit worrying. Well, I mean, if you're on the Discord, join the Discord. I stay in touch a little bit in there, so don't worry about that. Ammo locker. Is there? So the locker is not here though, isn't it? That is a survival part, which is a shame because I love the locker, but I don't think it is available in challenge mode for absolutely no reason whatsoever. You can't paint the big pistons? Are you sure? Hey, Frogman. Breach the bot base? Something like that. Why is there only 3 people in multiplayer Monday? I mean, I think we've just kind of hit the sweet spot. Now, I feel, especially now more than ever, the challenges that we've been making, like we've really, I don't know if you've noticed or not, but we've really changed the way we do multiplayer Monday, especially this year. We've really changed it. We're going with trying to promote each other's channels more and incentivizing people to watch the videos of Multiplayer Monday on everyone's channels. And so what we ended up doing was we were putting more effort into it. We're putting more effort into the challenges. We're putting more effort into the recordings and the editing. And having 3 people is actually like a really nice sweet spot for sharing content and not overloading how much video footage we might have to process. And being able to alternate between 2 people's views as well is nice and concise. And you don't have to juggle too many perspectives as well. Because, like, that's one of the things that we've amped up is sharing footage with each other. All the microwave and the calendar also? Boo. How do I want him to enter the arena? Yeah, we were talking about that. And we're thinking it's going to have to be from the top down, like dropping into it. Otherwise, you might risk getting into a death loop where you're stuck and you can't get out of it because every time you spawn in, you get killed immediately. So the idea is that you'll spawn in up higher and then just drop in. So here's what I want to know. I have 3 spawners right now. Which one am I going to spawn on? This one. It's always this one. Now, what happens if I remove it and put it back down again? Now it's this one. Now it's always this one. Yo, Kevin, I'm doing good as well. Thanks for asking. Stick with the new format. We will be, Banana. We will be. And less effort into Moonbo uploading a Multiplayer Monday video. What do you mean less effort? Hi and bye. Greatest chatter ever. Yo, B-Nades, welcome back. It's always the first one placed. It's always the first one, is it? So I guess there's only going to be one spawner, right? It's kind of annoying that it has to... I wish you could assign the player to the spawner. Wouldn't that be nice? Player 1 goes here. Like, the host who is player 1 goes here. Player 2, player 3 goes somewhere else. That should be how it is. Base it off of Superhot minus the time thing. Yeah, I don't know. The host should spawn. I guess, yeah, the host would spawn on... But... So I guess it would make it easier if there's just one spawner, right? You need 3 spawners or it's single player? I don't think so. I don't think so. I think you can have one spawner. Because I'm pretty sure we did just that the last hide and seek that we just did. I'm pretty sure it had just the one spawner. And we all spawned on that one spawner. Because I've never had a situation where I've tried to join someone's challenge or join someone who is in a challenge and have it ever say like, whoa, not enough spawners available. That's never come up. But maybe it could, I don't know. Yo, MB Lab, what's going on? This made your week? Yeah, I think the military one, yeah. I think that one had a single spawner, I'm pretty sure. Yo, Animal Mango. It's great to see you. I've been doing pretty good. I'm doing good. You've always had issues, really? You definitely need more than one spawner? I'm pretty sure the hide and seek that we just did had one. How'd you find your friends to make videos with in Scrap Mechanic? On YouTube. Through YouTube. I think we were, the three of us, we were all in the same boat of uploading, and we kind of found each other. And the rest is history. It's going all right. You only need one spawner? Yeah, because I remember joining in, and like I spawned in and I was standing on it, I think, and then Khan joined in and spawned on it and like pushed me to the side. Want to make videos with me? You remember the old days? You would think it would glitch us all together. It wouldn't, though. I think Scrap Mechanic has overlap resolved. Like when colliders overlap in this game, they naturally like eject each other. Because if I were to put something like that, let's see what happens here. Actually, I'm kind of curious at this point now. If we have two of these. Gonna happen here. The consistent streams. I mean, if you're talking about like earlier this year, those were the days. Wow, yeah, not much of an issue there. Yeah, that's working. You have collision with other characters? No, I know, I'm just saying, if they overlap, they naturally want to, like, move people. Love the beats. Yeah, we're listening to Monomer today. I think, actually, we've gone full circle on this album as well. I think it's time for some new music. More good beats. Creative mode. What challenge is this about? It's a very open-ended challenge theme this week. The theme is just bots. And I'm going for a breach and clear kind of thing. So yeah, so I guess the way it's going to work, though, is we will all spawn in the one spot. And we'll just designate left and right. Maybe I can even, like, color code it, you know? Like, Khan will be on one side. Scrapman will be on the other side. Obviously, I would have more space here, but they would just go in and then drop into the challenge. Yeah, they need to be able to spawn on the outside, that's for sure. I was really hoping I was going to be able to have a spawn for each one, but it makes sense if I can't keep track of that. Why the name Moonbow? The massive toaster. Are you talking about the Toaster Olympics or whatever? Oh, the toasters. Bot baseball, have them run at you and smack them away. You could do that probably with like a farm bot, like a big red, right? What am I making? I'm making a challenge in challenge mode. All right, is there any other science we need to figure out here? So we've made the decision that spawning will be done outside of the zone so that you can drop back in and have a fighting chance. Maybe even you would drop in and have like a space, right? So you drop in and then have time to go out and into the area. But the bots aren't just going to be in your face anyway, right? I don't want the bots to just be in your face the moment you land. Yeah. I am agreeing with you there, Keodes. I really do wish that you could just, like, maybe you could turn destruction on and off, right? Like, that should just be an option. And maybe it could just be as simple as having it. Or what if, you know what if there was something called a setting block, right? So you could search up a setting block. And this would be a block that you would put down, much like the starter or the ender. And then you could press use on it, right? And it would bring up a menu. And in that menu, you could make those decisions and change some of those settings, right? Like destruction and all that stuff. Yeah. I mean, obviously you can do that with this kind of, right? The player spawner kind of has that going for it. So you could maybe just plug in that setting here where you could turn off destruction. So there will be ammo consumption and health on. Made the toaster before the piston update? No, did we? No, there was pistons, I think, then. Command console? I don't think so. I don't think there are any challenge mode commands, are there? So yeah, anyway, the name Moonbow comes from my affinity for Pink Floyd. I love Pink Floyd. Haven't listened to them much recently, obviously, but I'm a big fan of Pink Floyd, and the album Dark Side of the Moon is really, really good. And so I kind of took the principle of Dark Side of the Moon being the moon, and then the logo or the album art for Dark Side of the Moon is a prism that is refracting light in a rainbow. So I was like, hey, the moon from Dark Side of the Moon, the light refracted prism causing it to create a rainbow. Bada bing, bada boom. Moonbow. Hold on. I gotta get rid of this bot. Alright, hide user. Oh, it's good to be back. Sure, it's good to be back. What is client toilet? I don't know why, but you can spawn in with a toilet in challenge mode, even though you can't put it down. This challenge seems really cool. Yeah, it's gonna be a good one. There used to be? I mean, maybe there are, I don't know. Yeah, you can spot, like, yeah, I don't know why. You can give them the handbook. I mean, this is just options, I guess, really, to give people the ability. But it's just kind of silly because... Okay, you know what? Actually, okay. The only time you can do it is when you have... So, I don't know if you guys know challenge mode or not, but... In challenge mode, there is what's known as a build platform. So this build platform here is a section where you can build. Now, you can't do it though.
You ever think about it? What a coincidence it is that your name is from Dark Side of the Moon? Guess our paths were meant to cross. Evil laugh.
That's right. You know what, Dark? That makes sense, actually. It was meant to be. Oh my god, I got hair in my face. Yo, Dark, thank you so much for that super chat. Really appreciate that. And yeah, there is a little bit of the word dark in my name. A little bit. Yeah, okay, see, there we go. So now the challenge mode, this is where you can build, right? So actually, hold on. So that would make more sense, right? So now if I had the challenge mode toilet... Wait, where is the toilet? Client toilet... Oh, I'm not a client. The host doesn't get it, does it? Okay, yeah, it says client, so the host doesn't get it, but the people do. So the challenge mode technically hasn't started yet, right? So I can't... Okay, so that's interesting, yeah. You can't build anywhere outside of the build area. You need to be within the building area here. Otherwise, yeah, so you can see here's the building platform. Just outside the building platform, you can't do anything. So that's the only time you could ever use it. is when you're in the build section. I always forget that there's a build section. Is there parkour? I could add parkour, but multiplayer latency is not good in this game because it's all client-based, like, or peer-to-peer. So you're at the mercy of your local internet connection. Yo, Travis, what's going on? Hair all over my face. Yeah, see, that's actually one of the reasons why I wasn't streaming, was because I felt like my beard was not in a place to be seen publicly. But obviously, over time, it got better. Hardcore, parkour! Trying to think of any other sciencing we can do here. The beard is rad. I'm doing good, Travis. Thanks for asking. It's a good beard. Some might say it's the best beard. So, let's see. Now let's have a look at our... How did I put that down? So durability all the way to the end of the bar means it's indestructible, I guess, right? That's, I think, a fair assumption. So in terms of indestructible, it really is just these 3 blocks, isn't it? Those are the only ones. Now, I suppose there are also these pieces. So if I wanted to add... Yeah, so this is really going to end up being... I think we're going to be ending up with a paintball kind of looking maps, I think. As much as I wanted to add the detail, I can't risk having those sensors getting tripped and then breaking the challenge, which is a real shame. Real shame. You're going to miss your beard for a couple weeks? That's why when I cut it, I stopped streaming. Is quality better or quantity when you first do YouTube? I mean, it really comes down to subject matter. Subject matter comes first, before quality or quantity. Like, what are you making videos on? Some content requires quantity, whereas other video ideas might require more quality, right? So who knows? Remove the hat, do a hair reveal. We've already established that the price of taking my hat off. So at least we have these. Could kind of do some stuff. And the length of it is going to be pretty... I mean, I guess it depends on how much space I give the player to run around, right? Oh, these are indestructible as well. They are, yeah. Wait. This stuff here... Challenge billboard? Celebration stand... There are some various pieces that are indestructible here. Oh, that's right, Dark. I guess, yeah, you'll have to shave your beard for that, eh? Metal Block 3, yeah, but we all know Metal Block 3 is one of the ugliest blocks in the game. Scrap City? Oh, man, Slug, that is old school. That was like my first YouTube series that was like, you know, committed to a theme. Those were the days. Yeah, the Trailmakers challenges can be pretty fun, yeah. The challenge mode buttons are indestructible as well. So that could possibly be a detail point. I just can't risk it. You sub to me because of Scrap City? Yeah, that's old school. Comically large button. I'm just trying to think of ways to maybe add detail to this, right? It's going to be a little tougher. At least I can... I feel like I could at least put certain things that are destructible, because if there's something destructible, it won't get picked up by the sensor. Oh, I have ammo consumption on. So I could, technically... Did I not... The challenge didn't start. There's no start now. So I could add destructible things that get completely destroyed, right? That's something to consider. Flip the billboard around. You just got a haircut and you're watching on TV? Yeah, I might get a haircut this week. I'm thinking about it. What if you let them build a battle bot and then fight them in waves and see whose seat is destroyed? I don't want to make him build. That's the thing, you know. Yeah, Animal Mango, debris gets picked up by those sensors. And I need those sensors to only be detecting whether there's no bots left. See you later, Space. Do a haircut vlog? Oh, God. So, yeah. At least that way there could be some environmental cool stuff that gets destroyed. So when it comes to that stuff, let's see what options... Oh, I guess we can't build right now. So when it comes to destructible things... I just want to fill up a toolbar here with it. So we got, like, signs, right? The fresh sign can be broken. These windows don't break, do they? I don't think so. It's like the potted plants and stuff. There's not that much, is there? I guess maybe, all of those, too? I guess, is that it? And then some of the blocks, obviously, but... Whoops. Try to spawn a bot without starting the challenge? No, you can't. Trust me, I was, like I said earlier, I was talking to Con and Scrapman, and I was like, guys, I don't understand. It's not working. I can't spawn any bots in. And they were like, did you start the challenge mode? And I was like, well, this is embarrassing. Even if it's on a Switch? Yeah, even if it's on a Switch. Trust me, I looked like an idiot. Bring back Scrap Mechanic Pictionary. I think we'll maybe do that one day. We've talked about it here and there. It's definitely a lot of fun to do, so... It's definitely probably something we'll do eventually. It is a lot of fun. Never forget the pogo. There's a lot of destructible parts. What else is there? I feel like I've got most of them here, right? Is that not like all of them? And I'm not talking about blocks, though. I don't count blocks. I didn't turn it on. Yeah, exactly. Okay, no, that doesn't break. Well, just because I can't break it doesn't mean a Haybot or something can't break it, right? Oh, this one doesn't break either. Am I doing an escape room? No, Vincent, we're doing more of like a... I'm doing like it's a bot-themed challenge this week, by the way. And I'm doing like a breach and clear kind of challenge where you gotta go in, breach some doors, take out some bots. What kind of a challenge am I making? Wow, I just explained it, actually. Certain bots do certain amounts of damage, and it's important to know which ones can do what, right? Because, like, I feel like a Haybot is the one when it comes to, like, you know, a basic style one. Do I not have a button? It's like kind of like a basic one. Let's see if we can get him attacking that. You sent it when I said it. They do technically have to escape. Yeah. I want you attacking this. Come over here. Hey, you can't spawn in your own bots. That's illegal. Oh yeah, that broke. See why so bots can do more? They're learning. The way, let me see if I remember this right. The way it works with destruction in this game by bots is when they attack, it looks at the durability, and based off of the durability, it has a chance of breaking it. Is that right? It has a chance of breaking it, but it's not a guarantee. So in theory, a bot might never break a block if it constantly rolls, oh, it didn't break. Oh, it didn't break. Right? They're breaking the map. Oh, I know. Drop away sections of the floor. Wait, so you mean like create pitfalls for them? Like literal pitfalls? Those holes are square instead of random? I don't think it's necessarily different, is it? That, I mean, that was a big square hole right there, wasn't it? Hey. There's a reason why we're doing all this science, guys. There's a reason why we're doing this. Can they attack upwards? See, what are they doing right now? How stupid are these bots? Big sensor, they walk over. Oh man, you really want me to like just straight up drop the floor out from under them? Oh my god, look at how he's looking up. Look at him looking up right now. Or is he tilted backwards? What is he doing? Can they not attack upward? Oh, these guys are... They're not learning? The odds are better than giving him typewriter, a monkey a typewriter. Do I need any food or coffee? I'm good right now. Where'd the other bot go? Did he just fall to his death? Put the observer bots behind some glass to observe you. His neck is broken. They're very flexible. So I can put stuff in. I can put stuff in that can be destroyed, whether it be by the player or the bots. But I have to ensure that if it breaks, there's nothing that would ever create a loose object that could trip the sensors, right? I need to make sure that anything that's breakable is its own thing. They can break different durabilities. I'm not even sure about tape. Maybe there is a threshold on those damage ratings. But like I was saying, like, I don't, like, if I need to build the whole thing out of challenge mode blocks like this, it's not that big of a deal. You know, maybe I paint it gray. Well, that's actually really annoying to look at. Maybe we don't paint it gray. Yeah, this, I mean, I guess it could be we use this block instead. So as long as the box that the entire thing is happening in is indestructible, and the only thing that can break are pieces that just disappear and don't leave anything behind, I can get away with adding some detail work. You just can't put stuff on top of the other stuff. Yeah, exactly. And anything that can break has to be its own unique thing. So, I mean, so like I said, though, it doesn't have to be something that a player can break, right? It could be something else that that the bots could break, right? Like, I'm sure, like, a bathroom door. A player can't break that. Maybe a bot could. But even if it was broken, if it's designed in a way where it wouldn't cause a loose object, then it's fine, right? So there's certain things we can get away with. Challenge mode glass with pretty blocks behind it. That's gonna be shiny. Do a PC show-off video? I don't know what kind of PC you think I have, but it's not really a show-off kind of PC. A bathroom bot? Yeah. So we're going to be kind of limited to the detail work, to some degree. So I guess our best bet is to make it look like a spaceship, right? If we make it look like a spaceship... I mean... Alright, I guess we have to test this stuff here. Let's see. So if this... Let's just put a bunch of spaceship block here. Because like it was said, it could just be different bots have different thresholds of breaking stuff. So maybe he can't break this. A compact running Windows 98. Whoa, he broke it. Yeah, there's just something about Windows 98. The drab gray windows and menus. There's just something about it that appeals to me on a computer. Do you guys remember Windows Millennium? Is anyone old enough to remember Windows Millennium? Remember that one? Sports bag size laptop. Windows Millennium was like, hey, let's make everything bubbly and colorful. Windows 3.1. XP is still the best one. Yeah, I loved XP. XP, I think, was definitely, like, the modern age of operating systems, wasn't it? It really was. So those are all indestructible, so we know we can use the indestructible blocks. We can put decorations. Vista. XP and Win 7. FBI! This guy right here! So mattresses and pillows can be broken. So another thing to consider is that we are limited to the sensor range of these challenge mode sensors, right? So these go 64 blocks, which we've established is essentially all the way up until this line right here. So I don't really want to make anything wider than that, but we could definitely make it longer, I guess. But we could also potentially make it in floors, right? Could we kind of do that maybe? Where there could be a floor with a second set of sensors, right? Maybe. And then that way, if there's a bot up here, it would be another row of sensors. And so you might have to go upstairs. So we could definitely have that. Yo, see you later, Martin. A laptop with a direct fan into the left side of it. Move the sensors closer to the wall. That's true as well. I guess I would definitely bring those closer to the wall just to maximize room space. That's a good point too, yeah. Have the sensors raise when they don't detect anything? No, I can't do that because the player is going to get picked up no matter what. And the idea is that if once sensors don't detect anything, then you're able to exit and end that level. And then we would move on to the next level. How many levels? I don't know yet. I feel like 5 levels would probably be the best. Because here's, in my mind anyway, this is the progression of 5 levels. It could be wishful thinking due to one thing, but I would like to have one of them be hammer only, and then a Spud gun one, a Spud shotgun, the Spudling gun, and then one of them being a stealth one. And the stealth one is the one that I'm not sure we're going to be able to do. But I would really like to be able to have a stealth mission where you get none of these tools at all. So that would be 5 levels. I just need to make sure that the levels aren't too fast. Hey, Ben, what's going on? Are wedges destructible? Yeah, I think so. No, you can't change the big sensors at all. Can the sensor be high enough to sense a Haybot, but not the character? I mean, what would the application of that even be, though? I'm trying to think of why I would even want that, right? But in theory, I suppose, I mean, we can test this. It's another science thing, why not, right? In theory, though, you could definitely, so if this is a Haybot we want, right? We want the Haybot. We'll have a wall with some sensors on it here. So I guess the first thing to do is check the player height, right? We'll just hook this up to a button here so it doesn't spawn right away. So first we'll check player height. You don't have to worry about the end phase. Well, I kind of want the end phase anyway, but yeah, you're not wrong. Maybe it could be better to give them that freedom. Okay, hold on. No, wow. This is gonna go up pretty high, it seems like. Maybe I'll have one more there, too. See, why are these sensors broken right now? Why is it... MDSM SWCT. Okay, now they're working. Alright, so this is the limit here. Oh yeah, the Haybots definitely go up 1 block higher. Right? Yeah. But that seems to be very subjective to just the Haybot though, right? How long ago? Yeah, it's been almost 4 hours. Yo, Bose, what's going on? Good to see you. I'm doing good, thanks for asking. I hope you're doing good as well. Aren't tape bots just as tall? Well, we're gonna find out, aren't we? Wait, hold on. Okay, so we know how high the character is, so we don't need these anymore. And we know that that is where the cutoff was for the tote bot. Or the hay bot, I mean. Oh, wait, he's on the... Oh, wait, whoops, yeah, that's not gonna work. He's on the pad right there. So I guess if we just pretend... Maybe, can we just compensate for that by going up one more? Is the tape bot taller? Will there be another Trail Makers Tuesday? Eventually. Eventually. It's only a matter of time. People were asking me about it yesterday, and I was like, you want me to sacrifice my sanity again? You want me to go crazy? Don't mind if I do. Trademark Tuesday. I think it would be best to test this out. Whoops. The proper way on the floor. Problem solved for the sensors detecting the player. Yeah, but I might want to do yeah, so it's definitely picking it up. But if I want to use tote bots though, right? Because I might want to have tote bots as well. Yo, Vinder, what's going on? And you're darn right, I'm still saying Vinder. I mean, it's something to consider. Yeah, Animal Mango, I saw that. I should really do a build stream or something. Maybe not multiplayer Trail Makers, but I should definitely get some building done in Trail Makers and check out that, the decal system. Or the decal system, whatever you want to call it. You wonder if they made it bigger so you could do it that way? I think you're giving them a little more credit than, than what they might have planned out. Don't have to worry about loose objects as much either. Yeah, true enough. The loose objects would be a variance. But now the thing is, though, I would imagine a tote bot is probably not going to get picked up by that. Unless their antenna counts. Which it does not. Almost 4 hours. Deckle. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of hard to, it's hard to decide. Because I'm thinking of reliability. Because they could fall over, maybe? I don't know. It's not bad, yeah. What am I even making? So right now I'm testing a lot of stuff for our challenge for Multiplayer Monday. The theme this week is just bots. So it's a very open-ended challenge theme. And so what I'm going for is right now I'm doing all this testing to plan ahead for the building phase of a challenge where Con and Scrapman are going to be in separate areas in the same area though, you know, like in the same duplication of it. And they're going to be running through an area with bots and stuff and fighting them and killing all the bots, and then whoever kills them all and then ends the challenge first will be the winner of that round. And I want to have multiple different challenges, basically, or different levels in the challenge pack. You gotta go to sleep? Alright, Kyotes, have a wonderful sleep. I was about to say have a wonderful night, but I mean, have a good night when you're awake and sleep tight in the day. Fire meaning good. Don't worry, I speak Zoomer. I can understand the words. I'm just kidding. I don't even know how old you are. Is this for next week or after? It's this week. We'll be recording this weekend. So I'll be working on this for the most part this week. Definitely gonna be working on this week. I can't really think of much else in terms of I can't really think of much else in terms of testing here. Because I might want to, like, plan some ideas, some cool ideas. I speak Zoomer, can I teach you? I was about to start saying stuff and I just said no. Never mind. I can't live that lie. Some solid French there, Crazy Gaming. Some solid French. So, when it comes to ideas for this, I'm always open to suggestions for the design or any interesting creative ideas that you guys might have. So, obviously there will be a comment section for this stream. So if you guys have any ideas for what you might want to see in one of these levels, then by all means leave it in the comment section once the stream is done. And I'll definitely be taking those into account and reading them and seeing if it's something we could try out or not. We have all week. We have a lot of time. We've got all week to do all this, so can big sensors see through other big sensors? I would imagine yes. I would say that yes, you could have multiple big sensors in front of each other. But here's some science for you. Yeah, there it is. Anything that's loose, as soon as something is loose, that's when it picks it up. So for example, if I were to do that and then remove all this, it is now an entity that gets picked up by the sensor. Can you explain Zoomer humor? Without sounding like an idiot, though, or is that the fine print of that question? Do it without sounding like an out-of-touch old person. Well, you see, the kids these days really like drip. That means you can detect objects of all heights separately. Yeah, that's true. You could definitely do that as well. You could have layers of sensors, each checking their own respective heights. That's kind of excessive, though. Sounding like an idiot is preferred. Oh, well, in that case. Where in the world do I live? I live in Canada, Travis. Up in Canada, eh? In the Great White North. You're back for a little while. How was the Christmas shopping? Hopefully not too busy. Does it look as bad as challenge blocks? The issue with Metal 3 is it's not so much the general appearance of it. The bigger issue lies in painting it. Metal 3 is the worst when it comes to painting it. Like, look at that. Because it has all these details on it. Like, look at the faded out red, you know? Like, look, that's dark blue. So that's the problem, really. I think our best bet's gonna be this one here. This, the gray. This is like gray with the yellow stripe on it. I think that's what we're gonna do, because this one here with the X's is brutal. Look at this. When you paint it, all the X's stay the same color. Not good. How cold is it in Celsius for me? I mean, I think it's pretty early in the winter, so we've been kind of sitting at like 0 and -5 for the last few weeks. It's like, yeah, if you fall behind in the stream, make sure you hit refresh. I just noticed my clock here was hanging out. Could be good for supports. Tape bot turrets. I mean, like I was saying, like I'm okay. Like I'm down to have like 2 floors. It might be kind of weird, but it could be good as well. It depends on the challenge. Like I want each level to progressively get more interesting and maybe more difficult, so to speak, but present them with a different challenge, you know? 1 singular degree. Cold is cold no matter what. Is it nice in Canada? I mean, I guess it depends on what you mean by nice. I like it here. I don't have much to complain about anyway in life, so... Prototype Arkham Knight Batmobile. Yeah, I think this is going to be our best bet for sure when it comes to the design. We'll be using this block here. Well, other than that, I feel like we're pretty... I wish there was a... One thing I do wish is... I wish you could sort by indestructible, right? If you could sort by indestructible, just to at least have all of the, like, permanent blocks filtered. Wouldn't be mad at that. What is this? So this is something that is indestructible as well. I don't see us using that in any situation. Yeah. 49 Fahrenheit. Canada is hella nice. You want to move to Canada? Top floors and a roof area? Well, the whole challenge isn't going to happen in one single room or one single event. The way it's going to work is I'm going to have like a full-blown challenge pack, and I want it so that you have to go through the levels, basically. Because I think it'd be kind of fun to be able to also speed run it, right? If you're killing bots and trying to speed run it. I think there could be a lot of fun there, too. So you can either do versus and race your friend, or play alone, cry a little bit, and beat your best time. I'm just trying to think of any final testing I want to do before I go here today. And it would seem like... I feel like we've gotten most of it figured out. The level design will be the most important thing when it comes to the bots not being too annoying and putting them into interesting positions. Because the big thing is going to be whether or not you get killed by the bots and have to respawn, right? Because no matter what, if you get killed by the bots, you're going to respawn back at the starting position here, and you're going to have to drop back in again and get back to where you were and keep progressing. So that alone might be the thing that like makes or breaks your run and how good you're doing versus the other player. And so I need to be just very careful when designing these, so that if you do get destroyed by a bot and you have to get sent back to the beginning, I don't want that to necessarily just be like, you're done, there's no point in continuing anymore. So it's going to be really interesting. A challenge master and they can control things that happen. Yeah, that's kind of like those death races or something, isn't it, Oren? We kind of did that a while ago, actually, where we made obstacle courses where there was like the death guy who would control the traps and stuff like that. So you have to get through the different events and try and outsmart the controller. That was pretty cool. That's something that we could do again, probably, especially with the challenge mode. Try and figure out where the bots are going to spawn in. Well, that's going to be part of the level design, and I'm going to do that on the next stream. Right now, today was just all the science, because I'm a little rusty in challenge mode, and so I don't know the ins and outs of the challenge mode stuff. Because a part of me was thinking too, like, it could be cool if You know, like we could have a ball and they have to bring the ball to the ball socket or something, and maybe that's one of the challenges, you know? I don't know. Oh, doors that open up when you reach them normally. When is the next stream? Should be tomorrow, probably. While gaming, I'm not going to finish this in one day. Is it possible to add audio files to audio blocks and Scrap Mechanic? Yeah, you can mod your own sounds in the game, yep. I've seen it done before, I'm pretty sure. It does require you to create custom game files, though, that will affect your multiplayer ability. If your local files don't sync up with other local files, there could be some problems there. You'll be there? Yo, Reverse Engineer, what's going on? Good to see you. World Peace, there is no map right now. This is all just garbage. There is no map right now. It's just all been for the testing. I haven't designed anything for the level yet. The plan for that is going to be in the next stream. But I think that's pretty much it. Yo, Muckle. Great to see ya. Do more Scrap Mechanic videos. I was thinking about getting into videos again. I was thinking about it. You all love it. It's good music. Yeah, this is the soundtrack to Streets of Rage 4. All right, Sleek. Take it easy. Been a while since you saw me. Been busy? Yeah, I haven't been streaming, so we're both in the same boat there. What'd you miss in the last 2 minutes? You have that game? I've never actually played it. I just love the music in it. Sometimes a game soundtrack is just really good. All right, well, I think we're going to end it there, guys. I think that's it for today. We've done some great science work. We've learned a lot. We are smarter mechanics now. And so that means tomorrow we will be able to really start hashing out the level design and some of the concepts of this challenge a little more and how it works. Don't do what? Don't go? I still have more work day left. I can't do this to us. Nice to meet your magnificent beardedness. Thank you, Dark Lion. If we let him go, he's never gonna stream again. Thanks for letting us watch you do science. Yeah. These are the kinds, like, you know, back in the day, I used to be like, no, I can't stream this. Like, I can't stream this. People are going to complain about the fact that this and that. I really don't care. You know, it's a part of the build process, and it's either I include you guys in it or I don't. So, go capture him. Put in some fish. Save? Sure, it doesn't matter. Work to be done. Oh yeah, well, we'll be back tomorrow to finish this up, though. Well, not finish it up, but to actually start the full-blown project. Glad I'm back. I'm happy to be back, for sure. Wouldn't mind more streams like this at all. Good to hear. Yeah, don't capture me. Please don't. I need my own personal autonomy, okay? Okay? All right. There we go. All right, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out today. Really appreciate you being here. It's good to be back. And, yeah, we'll be back again with, some more Scrap Mechanic, more challenge mode. The science is done. The results are in. And hopefully that means it will go smoothly. Free range. Don't worry, Deadpool. That's all unwritten anyway. It's all unwritten. Because there was a month where someone had more, but I was like, you know what? It's unwritten. Maybe I'll bring it back. You guys were just first in, you know, the lucky ones. Have a good rest of the day, yo. Thank you so much, Plup. I hope you have a good day as well. You had more? Oh my god. We're bragging in the chat, are we? Bragging in the chat. It was an expensive month. Well, you sure earned it, didn't you? You're good with it sticking? Don't go! Don't break our hearts. I'll be back. Don't worry, guys. I will be back tomorrow for another stream where we will keep working on this. Don't you guys worry about it, okay? Everything will be alright. You better be back. You better be back tomorrow. I promised last time I wouldn't be away for 29 days. Did I promise that? I don't remember. Don't worry, guys. I'll be back tomorrow with another stream. I'm back in the groove. I now have the mental capacity to hang out with you guys all day. Alright, guys. I'm gonna go. Didn't say it could be more. I owe you a hot dog. But yeah, guys. I'm gonna take off. I will be back tomorrow. We will play more Scrap Mechanic. It'll be a good time. And yeah, we'll keep on working on this challenge. We'll get her ready for Multiplayer Monday. Still thankful for that? But yeah, guys, thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you so much for all the super chats, the gifted memberships. Thank you to all the new subscribers as well. Really appreciate that, guys. Appreciate all the support on the channel. Love you guys. And yeah, we'll be back tomorrow with some more Scrap Mechanic working on this challenge. Should be a good one tomorrow, because we're actually going to start fleshing out the challenge. It's all going to be about the timing. I want to make sure that the challenge isn't too easy or too fast. It's going to take some testing. It'll be a good one. But yeah. Thank you so much, guys. Love you. And I will see you in the next one. And if I don't see you tomorrow, then maybe I'll see you on another day. Take care. Love you guys. And bye for now. Adios.